don't know who is said to lead us in prayer. Okay, the man who has come after 40 years. Let him take the opportunity to pray for us.
Let us pray. Our Father, in the name of Jesus, we want to thank you for this moment. We have waited for this day, we have planned for this day, and finally it's here. We want to thank you that you have enabled us, each and every one of us, to be here. And thank you, Lord, that you'll take over this day. Give us the best weather there is, and as our colleagues are still on their way coming, give them mercies. We want to dedicate the entire function into your hands. The Lord, let your name be glorified. I give you praise and I bless you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Yes, we can take our seats. Gentlemen, you allow me ushering the school choir with the performance. And as they take the stage, I will allow the Chief Executive Officer, KASSOBA Sacco, to be preparing this presentation. And then we shall get into the other presentation thereafter. School choir.
Dear visitors, you're most welcome. This is Kabalega Secondary School Choir presenting our Uganda song. Thank you.
Our dear visitors, you are most welcome. Our dear visitors, you are most welcome. This is a flight. This is Hallelujah. This is Hallelujah. And this is Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
choir. Gentlemen and ladies, before we can continue, allow me to give the KASSOBA National Chairperson to constitute this gathering into an AGM, such that whatever happened thereafter is properly minuted, and thereafter, due to public demand and due to the fact that we have sons of Baba who after 40 years, we shall have a brief introduction. With you, then we can continue. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, MC and Vice Chairman. Gentlemen, please, I welcome you to this year's annual general meeting. Before us is an agenda of 9 items. I would wish to request that we adopt this agenda. Any amendments? We don't have enough documents circulating around, but we will project most of them. So, the first part of the agenda calling of the meeting to order is the next item of the agenda. We constituted ourselves into the General Assembly of KASSOBA in accordance with our constitution. We have a slight amendment. We shall call forward the Chief Executive Officer of the 𝙂𝙗𝙗𝙤 Secondary School Old Boys Sacco to give us a presentation before we go into the minutes and the reports. Mr. MC, and then some introductions. Some people online wanted to introduce themselves. Are people online getting us? People online getting us here. Okay. Some people online wanted also to introduce themselves and say hello to us, especially those in the diaspora. We shall be giving them a chance. So the CEO of the Sacco, please step forward. Is the agenda adopted? Any amendments? Is it seconded? Seconded by who?
Okay. Mr. Chairman, maybe a slight inquiry. Do we get the brief introductions before the presentation by the CEO?
Okay, as the CEO is presenting, is preparing to come, let's have brief introductions. Then here we'll study where you are, what you do.
Mr. Chairman, I have announced before, there is a man who has come here after 40 years. I want to give him the opportunity to be the first to introduce himself.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙗𝙗. I was here between 1977 and 83. While I was here, I happened to be the deputy health prefect and also was secretary of the cabinet at the time. Right now, I work with an international organization called LM International. It's based in Stockholm, where I have been the last 25 years. And I'm back. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to give chance to those who have never introduced themselves here before. Yes, there is another gentleman from the city. We've always met when he was seated, but I don't remember him introducing himself here. Yeah, he could have come before.
Lumumba. I do my work in Hoima. When you see outside, you see a band written on Spice FM. I'm a director of Spice FM. Okay, any other OP who has ever introduced himself? Okay, so people are saying we should give to the longest traveler also to mention his name. No, the old guy here is consuming us. Chairman, Master, and all Kawalegans. My name is President Shakawa. I was here 1979 to 85. I was a class monitor 1C. I was the dormitory monitor in Winnie House. I was dormitory senior monitor. I was dormitory chief monitor. I was O-level assistant head prefect. I was A-level head prefect. And currently I'm the chairman of KASSOBA diaspora.
Yes, there was a hand behind there, a gentleman who has never introduced himself. We want to cut this short, gentlemen, because we don't want to take a lot of time here.
Thank you so much. I salute you in your names. I'm Sayasa Manyere. I was here from 87 to 90. I used to be in BUNYORO, and I was deputy health prefect. I was here from 87 to 90. I came in the first grade and I left the KASSOBA, let's keep the lecture and we should be asked.
Just praise the Lord. Most things, I came in with the first grade, I left with the first grade. So did I. Okay, I want to recognize the chairperson, Masaka chapter. He sits on the committee alone. He can introduce himself also.
Good morning, everyone. My name is and I'm the chairperson of KASSOBA chapter Masaka. I'm also the secretary and the vice secretary, and also the treasurer, Masaka chapter. I was here in 98, okay, 94, 98, for 4 years. And of course, I left the first grade. I came as the first grade on the list, and I left with the first grade to Mwini. And I'm now working with Masaka Referral Hospital as a medical technologist, but also with clinics within Masaka, Kampala, and Hoima.
Okay. Hope you can also introduce yourself.
Wonderful, wonderful. Good afternoon, gallant sons of Kabalega, grandsons of Kabalega. Kabalega, oye! Kabalega, oye! Simen Joseph Sebate, that's my name. I was here from 94 to 98, a Canadian, and I used to put up in the water guard. It was called water guard. Whenever you finish steps, you come facing the water guard, so you'd never survive. So whoever came to Kennedy, that time, yes, I was there. I'm in Kampala, Wakiso, that's where my residence is and my family is there. But of course, from Hoima, trying to do business, doing distribution, yogurt and milk products. Of course, coming to BUNYORO sub-region, we shall continue deliberating and continue doing this and that and then working as we continue. I thank you so much.
Yes, I'm still looking for those who have not introduced themselves on the floor here.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, my name is Tumukebema. You might be surprised why I've stood up like to introduce myself. It's because for the past 3 years since I completed, because yet attended any hobbies retreat, so I had to make it a point because I've just completed campus at 𝙂𝙗𝙀𝙗𝙗 University of Science and Technology, and with the first class. So I extend my thanks to the dear head teacher for the advice, because they have asked me which course. It's a bachelor's degree of information technology. I developed the interest when the administration of 𝙂𝙗𝙀𝙗 University of Science and Technology came to our school here, and I developed that interest. So when I was called, I had to go for it. So I was taught by Mr. Ttv, and I slept in Kennedy House. And in my conclusion, I just thank you, Mr. Teacher, for the advice and the staff members which I took from the school, because I was too focused for the serious. I had to surrender everything for the academics. Thank you.
Yeah, he had come for the first class. Then I also have a member of my cohort here who has never introduced himself.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is 𝙂𝙗𝙀𝙗𝙗. I was here for 4 years, 1996, 1999. Kennedy was my house. I live in Kampala. I'm employed by the Petroleum Authority of Uganda. So I work in Ttv. Thank you.
Okay. Do I have just one last one who has never introduced themselves? Where? Oh, they are here. Those who have never introduced themselves. The rest of you, we are on YouTube 2022, introducing yourselves. Even these ones are being recorded for life. We shall always find them there.
Good afternoon, all these. I seem to be very, very new. I don't know how many of you have ever seen me. I was here in 1981 at the HP who has just introduced himself there. I was his deputy head boy. And unfortunately, we were all sleeping in the same house. Green house, which we used to call Royal House. Presently, I'm a teacher, head teacher at Masini International Primary School. I supply Kabalega with the senior ones. There are very, very many here. Before they go elsewhere, I make sure they are Kabalega Secondary School. And all these who are here, don't take your children very far. Masini International Primary School is one of the best schools in Uganda. We produce first grade only. We don't have grade 2, grade 3, grade 4 at P7 level. So I'm very, very happy. I've never been for this meeting. Today I see let me come and attend this meeting. It was not that I didn't like this meeting. It was because of the sickness problem. I was always on and off. But now I've covered. I'm sure there are many all these who are here who might even give me some advice as far as my sickness is concerned. So I'm very, very happy to introduce myself. Let this day be a success. Thank you very much.
Okay, you have forgotten something?
My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙞𝙡𝙨. By then I used to come from Arua up to Masini, 81, 85.
Yes, the man is business oriented. He must introduce himself by the business name. Now we know him by his personal name. Yes, Swaba, you can tell us who you are.
Kabalega. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗 Rashid, Mr. County Chief, Central Division, BUNYORO, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗 Kingdom. We are having a function in Hoima, that's why the Prime Minister has not come. I was here 1997 to 1998 in Bikunya House. While here, I was a KAMSA General Secretary. Thank you.
Yes, gentlemen and ladies, I want to recognize the presence of Dr. 𝙂𝙗𝙗𝙗𝙗, the author of our school anthem. Yeah, like I earlier on mentioned, Mr. Master, the way the current students sing our school anthem is different from the way we used to sing it, and I feel we used to sing it better. So now that the author is here, please iron those folds such that we get back to the original one. We cannot miss the original when we are with it. Yes, now the final person to introduce himself. The man, I'm told, he comes from a special region. Please introduce yourself briefly, then the CEO can give us
Hello, good afternoon, office. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗. I was here 1983-84, and I am one of those who has a record which will never be broken, because I was a deputy prefect and also a prefect. Why do you know that? Because our prefect absconded. This used to be is still our dining hall. I really miss it. I really miss those days when we used to have tables here. We used to eat from here. All the prefects would eat from the house or from the pavilion over there. So I'm looking forward to that time when people would be eating from here. Learn some table etiquette. This is my second time coming for the KASSOBA meeting, and I look forward to many more. Thank you very much.
Yes, gentlemen, I want to inform you that you not introducing yourself today does not mean you're not a special guest. All Kabalegans in here are so special. But in the interest of time, we decided to have those who have not introduced themselves before tell us. My attention is still on the man who has come back after 40 years. You're most welcome from Stockholm. Yeah, let's dive straight to the presentation by the Chief Executive Officer, KASSOBA Sacco.
𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗 Kenneth oye! Thank you. Lumumba oye! Lumumba oye! Bikunya oye! Black House oye! 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗. The guest of honor, all protocol observed. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗. I walked into these gates 1995, a very small young boy. I think I was one of the smallest in my class. My cohort members are here, Joseph and Mr. Godfrey Mumsa. I work with Right to Play, the country director for Uganda. I'm happy to see my friend Julius. I worked with him in previous organization where I was based in Khartoum, but he was in Stockholm. I will try to be very brief. I want to also recognize the leadership of the KASSOBA Sacco. Chairperson of the Sacco is around. Mr. Sam, Treasurer is also around. So it's somewhere. And also some committee members are here and others. If you're here and you're the committee, please stand up and wait. Thank you, that's Felix. Good. So ladies and gentlemen, a few years ago, in a meeting like this, all boys covered in the secondary school decided to start a circle for the old students. This presentation, I'm not standing in the wrong place because I'm seeing my back. I have two main objectives. Objective number one in my presentation, I'd like to make a case for the KASSOBA Sacco. Why do we need Sacco? And hopefully I can be able to convince all of you here and recruit you to become members of the Sacco. But also, I'd like you to know what the Sacco is all about, what products we have, and then hopefully we can get you enlisted. Why Saccos? A few weeks ago, I tried to get a loan from a bank at a bank with about 15 years. And you can't imagine, they turned me down. Which was very strange because this bank, Standard Chartered, I've banked with Standard Chartered for about 15 years. I last had a loan with them, which was about 75 million, and I cleared the loan very faithfully, even when I was away. But right now, because Bank of Uganda, because government of Uganda easily borrows from banks, I am not the ideal customer. The financial institutions in our countries were crafted in a way that excluded black people. And this is where the cooperative movement came. The cooperative movement were a black, Ugandan-led, African-led movement that was aimed at ensuring that all of us are included in the financial system. How did these institutions exclude us? When you bank with Stanbic Bank or Standard Chartered Bank, you give them money. Most times they are not giving interest. If you're borrowing, they will charge you quite a lot of money. And even when you get the loan, after a few months, agreement that you sign with them, they can still increase the interest rate. That has happened to me. So this Sacco is an attempt to ensure that you and me and your children that will come after you are able to come together and we build something that will outlive us, but also something that will be able to help us benefit together. When you join a Sacco, you're able to access affordable credit. One of the beauties of a Sacco like ours is that when you borrow money from the Sacco, one, you're getting very good interest rates, but also even when you pay interest, because you're the owner of the business, you partake of the interest at the end of the year. So ladies and gentlemen, the other day I was thinking about this presentation, and every time I have had a privilege to talk to people like you about Saccos, sometimes I am tempted to use the words of Paul in the Bible. Paul writes to the Galatians, "Oh, stupid Galatians, who has bewitched you?" I will not use those words. But most times, it feels like Africans are a bewitched lot. And not because someone has bewitched us, but we are not doing the basics right. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't it common sense that if we come together, 200 people, 500 people, we can build something that benefits us and something that will live for posterity? So why Sacco? When we come together, we enjoy economies of scale. Together, we can achieve so much more. Together, we can be able to realize our dreams. We can be able to achieve higher interest rates on our savings, which is already happening by the way, and also the Sacco provides social capital. All cooperatives are run on 7 important principles. Principle number 1 is self-responsibility. As members of the Sacco, we take responsibility for the Sacco leadership. We take responsibility to ensure that the Sacco is accountable and to ensure that the Sacco is able to meet our needs and our demands. Of course, all Saccos are democratic in nature, It's one man, one vote, and it is members made. One of the key important things that we do at the Sacco that we should do is to create awareness among the Sacco members so that people can understand where to invest, what to invest, but also we're supposed to cooperate, we're independent, and we're supposed to have a son for our communities. Right now, as we stand, we have 93 members in the Sacco with savings amounting to 24,835,000 shillings and share capital of 9,750,000. One of the main things that I want to appeal to us, why I think that all of us should be able to embrace this Sacco, is that, ladies and gentlemen, a Sacco like this, when you come to the Sacco, first we know you, and we know each other. So you're able not just to go to a bank or to a place to get money, but you're getting money from people that know you. So even when our terms are very flexible, our terms are friendly because you are a member of the Sacco. Currently, in terms of the leadership, we have, this is actually upside down. That structure is supposed to be the other way around. At the top of the pyramid, we have the AGM, which is the supreme decision making. We have the board, the supervisory committee, and the CEO is at the lower end of the ladder. Looking ahead, ladies and gentlemen, one of our dreams, one of our passions, is to see all this embrace the Sacco. I was imagining a Sacco of 500 copies. Can you imagine the possibilities? Imagine 500 copies, each office saving just 2 million per year. That gives you a cool 1 billion shillings. One of the things that I want to show us is that if we come together, we can do so many things in this region. So that, you know, I read the Bible very much. The scripture talks about a man who served the city and he was not remembered because he was poor. When you're poor, no one listens to you. That's the reality. Even when you speak so much with a lot of wisdom, no one will remember you. Ladies and gentlemen, many of us have come many journeys today to come here for a good cause. I want to challenge us. Is it too much if I ask each one of you to save with us 100,000 shillings per month? And then at the end of the year, we shall be amazed by how much money we shall earn. And then, the other thing that we want to do, we want to grow the Sacco, we want to be able to hire a full-time Sacco manager, we want to be able to come up with a strategic plan, we also want to be able to undertake joint initiatives together. Imagine the opportunities in BUNYORO, the opportunities that oil and gas are bringing. Sometimes it may not be easy for you as a person to take advantage of these opportunities. But together, if we work together, we can do so much. And at the end of the day, it's a win-win for everybody. So gentlemen, I want to appeal to us. Our requirements for doing the Sacco are very basic and very minimum. We join with buy 5 shares. Each share is at 20,000 shillings. So buy 5 shares, that's 100,000. And then, is it the other way around? Yes, so it's 5 shares, and then you save. We only require that you save on a monthly basis only 50,000 shillings. 50,000. Most of us, that is money we spend in one sitting when we decide to make a table that. Right? So, gentlemen, I want to appeal to you. I want to thank the Chairperson of KASSOBA and the committee for giving us this opportunity. And we appeal to the office here. Please come, let's work together. Come join the Sacco. Let's learn to serve. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I think after that presentation, wonderful presentation from KASSOBA Sacco, we can continue with the
normal programming. Okay, thank you. KASSOBA, Sacco CEO. And now we go into the reports. We shall first receive reports from the school administration. 𝙃𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙘, please, I invite you to give us reports from the school.
This is the report to the 𝙂𝙗𝙗 Secondary School Old Boys Association, meeting 2023, 7th October 2023. I will not go through all this. This was an address, the address of time. Welcome, Max. On behalf of the school administration, allow me to warmly welcome our chief guest. Thank you for honoring our invitation to grace this important function. Allow me to congratulate you. Let me also tap this since he's not around. Our gallant old boys, it is my pleasure and joy to welcome you back to your roots for the third time in my tenure as the head teacher of this great school. I also feel sure that other stakeholders wish me to say you are indeed most welcome back to your alma mater for this great memorial event. I am followed with appreciation and admiration, your strong solidarity, and great love you have continued to show your mother's school. I must confess that in all the schools and institutions I've worked in the last 3 decades, KASSOBA is the most vibrant association I have engaged, worked with. It is indeed my great joy to meet and interact with those who have grown through our hands and are now coming to give back to their mother school. Allow me to congratulate our own members of the KASSOBA who joined the parliament and our honorary cabinet minister. All of you in your different placements, you are a great asset and a resource to our institution. Each of you, therefore, use your position for the benefit and improvement of your alma mater. I want in a special way to thank individuals and as KASSOBA for the great contribution you've made to your old school in the following areas. Renovation and restocking of the school library by all the old boys. Carrying out career guidance and capacity building for the staff. Offer of exam sets, guides and question banks coordinated by Engineer Tony, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙗𝙂. Provision of cooking ovens and fuel saving stoves coordinated by Sacco. Offer of sports uniforms and equipment coordinated by Honorable 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙗, Council Murungi, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗, offering expert to coach and train our football and basketball teams. I've seen Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙗. I want to thank you for the contribution you made in the coaching our basketball team. Accompanying and morale boosting our teams at all levels. I want to thank the Hoima chapter. When we went Hoima, we almost took over. And And many of you also followed us when we went to Kopoto. A team led by our Vice Chairperson, Mr. Mpumza. Thank you. Renovation of Senior One Lumumba, what we call a future club wing, by the 1999-2002 Kopoto group. We have gone there and we've seen the good work we did. I want to thank Dr. Wagambe who coordinated this. Offer of cement bags project. There's a group who are mobilizing 100 bags of cement. I think they have so far delivered 25. We want to thank you for that. Can I recognize them? That group. I've seen it on the platform. The group that is mobilizing cement. But we want to thank you even when you are absent. Offer refreshment and meals to both students and staff. Role modeling and inspiring students and teachers. This is the most important thing that I've liked about you, that when you come here, the students admire you and you role model them. And you are giving them a challenge that you started like them and they will become like you. Advocacy and networking, provision of computers. This year, a group donated some computers led by Stand Up for Recognition. We are the one who led that team. Joe, thank you so much. They have helped us to bridge the gap. Supplies of goods and services, provision of health services, provision of legal services, offer of scholarship to needed and hardworking students, actual teaching and support, provision of counseling services, the staff, students, and offer of technical services. Coaching and promotion of sports, offer of the brass band, planting of trees and environmental protection activities, praying and interceding to the school. All these are services you have offered as old boys. You really have a big heart, and I don't have words to express my gratitude to you all. Your trust, support, respect, and love you have shown me, and my leadership, I cannot take it for granted. And I will always remain indebted to you. I wish to reiterate my resolve and commitment together with my team, the staff, and the students to reciprocate your goodwill and gesture by working and teaming up with you to rebuild our institution to greater heights. Actually, wherever I go and I meet the old boys, they show me a lot of respect and they give me support on whatever I want. I think this year I was trying to process my number plate. I lost the number plate, and also the school had lost the number plate for the pickup. I sent my driver to process, but after I had got ready, they stopped him from picking it. They said, you don't have the identity card. So I planned to travel. By the time I get there, I also realized I didn't have an identity card. They told me, can you prove that you are the head teacher? Now, I plan to go and get my identity card. But as I was walking around in Nakawa revenue URA, I met one of the old boys. He said, what is your problem? He's called Abel. I said, what is your problem? I told him my problem. He said, can you stand here? He moved and picked the number plate, gave it to me. I walked away. So he said, for me, I have the clearance and for the company here. I will just go outside for you. So this is what I enjoy when I'm with you. And everywhere I go, I meet most of you. I want to thank you for that. And that's why I don't take it for granted that we can still achieve a lot that we need as a school. The school enrollment, it is growing steadily. When I was transferred here, I was handed over 250 students in 2018. But now we have grown progressively. Now we have a record of 769. And if it was not COVID, we would have close to 1,000. So now the enrollment is growing steadily, and this year we have surpassed the target enrollment of 7,000.
730. With the improved academic performance, discipline record, and strategic mobilization, the target 1,000 next year is in close range. The progress is as we wish it to be, and how I wish that we become part of the equation that we shall interpret, celebrate the breakthrough when we peak from 250 students in 2018 to 1,000 and beyond in 2023. Mobilization for enrollment. By the way, most of the students are boys. It is you, the old boys, who are mobilized. Each one that comes tells you that I was directed by so-and-so. I was encouraged by so-and-so. So I still feel you are very important in this. And some of you even have brought in your children. I want to thank you so much. I would like to call upon you to partner with us to mobilize more students to join the institution through your respective networks in all your branches and national chapters across the country and beyond. Dear old boys, we need numbers to generate income, reduce on the work unit cost, attract support from funders, and also attract quality skills and talents. Most successful schools have numbers. For example, Thailand has 4,000 students. We need to closely network all the 8 districts of BUNYORO sub-region and the neighboring North, Central, and West Nile. Our KASSOBA band group has done a lot to market the school and a number of public functions. The biggest advert is the improved academic performance that results from committed staff and working students. We need quality students and teachers to produce and sustain good results. I call upon all chapter heads to use all your available platforms at your disposal to market the school at individual and group levels. The Commissioner of Human Resource visited me here, said they had come to do human resource audit. And when he asked me how many students you have, I told him 769. Then he said, how many teachers on government payroll? He said, I told him 33. But I want more. He said, by your enrollment, you are okay. Because Masini Army has 1,800 and they have 18 teachers of government payroll. So also need numbers, but also this one does not mean that you cannot get. It is through lobbying. Our staffing, the current staff is 53. Of this 33 on government payroll, while 20 are on pay, non-teaching staff are 15. Out of these, only 2 on government payroll. Group employees or support staff is 28, giving a total human resource force of 96. Optimum full-time teaching staff with our current population is 15. Non-teaching staff 15, and group employees 28, giving a workforce of 93. The number of teaching staff on government payroll is 62. 0.3%, non-teaching staff on payroll is 13.3%, group employees not on payroll. Overall staff not on payroll is 63.5%, creating a smart wage bill close to 24 million. The table below shows a summary showing you per category, number available, government payroll and group payroll, optimum, and overall staffing. When the government investment of salaries of science teachers, we face the challenge of locally paid science teachers who equally demand the corresponding increment. And we are paying them 500,000. Now the government increased them to 4 million. So they said also, can you bring us close to that? But our budget will not allow. The frequent studies of national action and salary disparities has reduced morale of staff and affected performance generally. I'm grateful all those staff who continue to work with high levels of commitment despite all these challenges. There is general improvement on commitment levels of staff towards their duties than before, due to a number of interventions such as staff reorganization, recruitment of new staff locally, deployment by government, close supervision and sensitization. Since 2018, we have received 15 new staff from government and locally recruited 15, accounting for 56.6% of the current teaching staff. This has led me to utilize direct and mobilized human resource for better output. Next year, we shall go result-oriented management and result-based financing as a further intervention to improve our output. Welfare of staff and other workers. We raise the salaries of local employed staff, graduate science teacher at 700 and arts 500 to give PTA flat figure of 120 plus an additional responsibility allowance depending on assignment given. This little we try to pay on time. I've already cleared up to September. We started a teacher's circle. We thank Honorable Pius who promised to give us 1 million. To appeal to you and chief guests to support the circle and also connect us to other donors who can capitalize it, help teachers engage in other projects to supplement their monthly salaries. What has kept us motivated is the social support we give each other in times of need and enjoyment. Loss of staff, the number of our staff lost relatives and friends throughout the year. I want to thank KASSOBA for standing with us as a family, in particular, when our former deputy teacher, Mr. Karima, had lost a mother, when we lost our former long-serving cook, Mr. Wandela and Lord, may God reward you abundantly, and we continue with this solidarity. I want to thank you, KASSOBA, in particular. You really gave a surprise. We collected condolence, I think beyond 1 million. And it was presented by Dr. Bagambe, and people felt very happy. They realized that you still remember the services offered by even this lowest cadre staff. We want to thank you for that solidarity, and we continue the same. Student and staff discipline, the discipline of both student and staff has improved steadily as we recover from COVID-19 effects. There has been teamwork with staff and cooperation with the parents and other stakeholders. The serious cases of outing without permission, vandalism of school property, outsiders, theft of both students and school property, hooliganism during games and sports, refusal put on school uniform, lack of respect for staff and student leaders, dodging classes and tests. All these have been dealt with firmly and decisively. We have continued to employ a number of discipline management approaches, such as guidance and counseling, use of religious associations, parents involvement, peer support, role modeling, positive and negative reinforcement, internal and external punishment, and a change of environment. We have zero tolerance with discipline, and we are building a culture of hard work and individual responsibility and management. As we are saying, the board has also supported us a lot in managing discipline. I want to thank our chairperson, Board Disciplinary, Mr. Kayongo, for the support you've given us in this area. We are saying we are handling this family. There is a student here last time who broke our desks and took self-swap. And we were able to arrest him. And we didn't have any kind words for him. We took him to police. We called the parents, we negotiated, and invited with 2 million shillings to repair the desks and replace the 20 desks that are destroyed. So that is how firm we are in this thing. Now, administrative structure and appointment of acting deputy teacher. For effective supervision monitoring, we created a 3-layer administrative structure composed of the following: head teacher, who is me, deputy head teachers, we created 3 deputy teachers, deputy in charge of administration, Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙀, can you stand up? Those are all bureaus. Deputy in charge of academics, Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤 Stephen, is not here. He was involved in a motor accident and he's still not feeling well, but he's improving. Deputy in charge of general duties, Mr. Ttv Uganda, stand up for recognition. created 3 directorates headed by directors, Director in charge of Administration and Welfare, Empress Musinge, Deborah, stand up for recognition. Career and moral guidance, Madam Nama Elizabeth. Director of Studies, Mr. Musindi Godfrey. They are going in a greater man. The one part I recognize the 3 active deputy teachers and directors for administrative support they have offered. We still have administrative gaps at departmental management level where we need capacity building. The board has put in a request for a substantive deputy to support, hope for a positive feedback soon. Teaching and learning, I'm grateful to the majority of the staff who have continued to observe their duty diligently. We completed the syllabus of our candidates last term, and we are now revising and conducting seminars. We expect a good and performance record this year. We are only let down by parents failing to pay fees on time and settle them down. As we talk now, we are demanding close to 150 million fees arrears from only candidates. So they are always moving up and down. Go and bring fees 23 days, comes back. The staff has continued to adjust and improve performance and implementation of the new lower secondary curriculum, especially project work. We have been rated as the best school in the implementation of the projects by the education standards. When they came here, they said that we are the people they have observed and implemented project work. You know the school they have passed. We have continued offering administrative support and capacity building this term. We tend to focus on assessment. The new curriculum is more student-based and requires ICT infrastructure for research. We have only about 20 functional computers following the breakdown of existing computers. I request our chief guest and you all, the old boys fraternity, fundraise for more computers, at least raise the number to 100 and beyond come next year. To local organizations and other donors support us in this area. Promotion of our staff by education service. Due to wage bill issues, government ministry has not deployed any staff to the school this year. They promised to concentrate on the replacement of dead cases and those retiring, whose wage bill exists. The one thank Honorable Allen helped us last year to for the few new ones I got and once I retained after their promotion. My request in this area is Honorable and other members of Parliament, together with both, continue lobbying for more football networks. The Chief Guest also to use this influence, help us narrow these staffing gaps for close to 19 teaching and 12 non-teaching staff. We are now surviving on networks. If somebody knows the commission human resource and gives him a code, then you get better allocation. So that's why our chairperson board and our engineer had to move to the ministry physically to locate for the deputy head teacher. And I hope we shall get because they moved there. For us, when you go there and say, put your letters there, we shall respond. 1 year passes. When the chairman told me that we have to take this letter to the PS, I said, for us, we don't see the PS. We cannot even see him. Once you read there, they say, what do you want? Where's the letter? Leave it here, go. So, but when we have some of you who are highly blessed, only a simple call can change the difference. Co-curricular activities, our football and basketball team qualified for the national competition. I've talked about this. We want to thank your contribution in this area. Debates, we have continued to show up the debates at national level, representing the entire Western region. Standing Innovation Award Challenge, Green Schools, MUNSA, and others. We were the only school in the BUNYORO region that participated in the National Agriculture Education Exhibition in Jinja. We also have participated in athletics and ended at district level. We regret the lack of coordination between our sports master and the Old Boys Support Group, we are making effort to stimulate and harmonize so that it does not recur. Our request to you, our current Old Boys, and as individuals and an association, is support. One, in identifying and funding a full-time coach to train throughout the year in strategic games and manage the games and sports department. This is my request to you. Two, to identify and offer scholarship and bursaries of talented students in sports. Because most of our players are being taken away when they are offered scholarships. Support in provision of games and sports equipment such as sports uniforms and as which you have already done. We want to request you to continue. I want to recognize Happy Innocent. Where are you? Happy Innocent has been at the forefront of our debating teams. The one who has led the debating teams to the national championship, where even we might be the second at national level. We want to thank you both as a hobby and also as a member of staff. Other projects in pipeline, the old fence between Masini Hotel and the main gate. The plan was revised to leave out the contested Masini Circle Road, sitting the water pump that had needed its approval. The last stage was a survey part of the school land boundary opening, which we carried out yesterday. We hope to be clear to start the construction soon. Some of the materials have been mobilized at site using force on account approved by the board. I can promise this will be, the wall will be up this year before this year ends. If this last stage of approval, is resolved and annexed, the 60 million fund allocated to kickstart this work is still available during the event for this work. We've gone through a lot of problems, I think, for the last 2 years. When we made our plan, we realized that that part of the water pump was not in our land title. So when we submitted our plan, it was rejected. Because for me, when I came here, I found the fence. It was connecting with Masini Hotel, covering all that. But they brought to my attention that that's not our land, and therefore, if you are drawing the plan, you should exclude it and put a U. So that is the challenge we had, and the plan could not be approved. Until we said, okay, let us remove it. So we withdrew the plan and removed that portion. And that is when now the plan has started moving. I want to apologize because I've also been embarrassed, and you have also been embarrassed seeing that open access. Even some of you have been sending message, are you now turning the school into the grazing ground that you are closing it with barbed wires? I want to apologize, but technical issues blocked me. But the money has been reserved for that, and we have not used it for any other purpose. Other school projects, the purchase of arable land to open up the school farm. The Board of Governors in their fourth board meeting on the 16th of September 2023 voted and reviewed this project and proposed to go agro-processing in the short term to realize quick returns and avoid many risks associated with agro farming. The concept paper is being developed to be approved by the annual board meeting in December. In the meantime, it was recommended that the 175 million funds saved for this purpose be put on a fixed investment to generate more profit by next year, 2024. However, here is the thought from the Permanent Secretary of the Line Ministry, as this was a condition for the release of this road penetration fund from UNRWA. However, other approved projects on the campus like dairy farming, poultry, rabbit rearing, banana growing, and coffee growing, some are ongoing, but others are in pipeline. The school sits on close 60-acre land piece, which is not fully scientifically utilized. In this area, request support from our chief guest and support of the tractor that is multi-purpose from government to help utilize land available for modern agriculture production, slashing and maintaining the vast compound of close to 15 acres, transport grass for animals and other feeds, firewood and other support, and also support our planned agro-processing plant to be established. Support to acquire from government agencies or departments agro-processing implements such as maize bean machines, dairy farm support equipment, and technical support from government experts. The habilitation of Ď, I would like to express my gratitude to the Chairperson of the Old Boys and his team for the great lobbying they have been doing for this cause. I have been getting communication from various offices, and a team from the engineering unit of the ministry was sent on site a year ago to make assessment. Those results have not yet been realized. I hope the chief guest, in addition, the planned rehabilitation of all traditional schools. This first one already in the previous first budget will be fast tracked. The building is not attended. The building, if not attended for the last 10 years, will soon collapse and will be very expensive to put up again on the renovation. Tarmacking of pathways to school, all necessary lobbying has been done through the Ministry of Works and District, local government, Masindi. There is the will, and hope this will be done soon before this year ends. I'm grateful to the Old Boys leadership that has championed this cause. I'm grateful to Honorable Area, the Civil MP Bruni, as Chairperson of the Board's committee, proposing an allocation of 0.5 kilometers and the struggle with raising 1 kilometer. Our request to you, our own and chief guest, to help us push and accelerate this implementation where it is started. Utilizing the learning project. We have been challenged by a very economic situation in implementing the above project. Fees collection has been very difficult, making it difficult even to cover to collect 100,000 proposed for higher purchase of items. We have gone back on the drawing board to repackage the project come next year. I've talked about our computer breakdown. Our fleet management. The school has maintained well. The school bus has been well maintained, but the lorry and the pickup have been breaking down frequently. We had proposed to dispose of the 30-year-old pickup and replace it with a double cabin that is multi-purpose. This year we may fail to realize this as we are heavily indebted to our service providers. Chief guests and members, any support in this area for acquiring this school pickup is welcome. Usually when I go for these functions and I introduce myself as a head teacher, others are known by the vehicles they come with. Nambiria College, St. Mary's Namapunga, for me I move on the border, mistake, but we still have the name. But we need to repackage it and sell. I represent BUNYORO on the name National Executive Association of Secondary Teachers of Uganda. I'm a part of the 13-member committee, National Committee, the head teachers of Uganda. Last Wednesday, I put up a request to post. Usually have rotation of AGMs, the teachers in Uganda. Last year, we held it in Soroti at the Teso College of Wait. This year, I applied to host it in BUNYORO. And I presented a very good presentation. And I convinced them we can host it in the oil city. Because they were saying, but city don't have enough hotels. Because we have 4,000 delegates who come, and we don't have 4,000 rooms here. So I presented a very good presentation, and I was competing with the leader, and I think how outsmarted him. And come 2024, we are like to host the national AGM. We have a functional, vibrant, high voltage Board of Governors headed by Dr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙀𝙗𝙗, composed of almost 7% all boys. I want to officially introduce them to you and thank them for the good work they are doing at their school. Chairman, stand up for the recognition. So one, thank you. Other old boys of the board, Mr. Kayongo. There's a way it was designed that most of the members of the board, the old boys of the board, Mr. Engineer Tony is our chairperson of finance. Mr. Kayongo, stand up, stand up. Chairperson, disciplinary and public relations. Mr. Musini, old friend, he is a teacher's representative. Now another one, Mr. Kiza, Musini Kiza, is also a representative of the ministry. So there is a way the old boys were selected from different constituencies and put on this board. So I have no doubt that we shall move because they are all boys. And even Professor Kawa Morris is also was nominated as a member of the foundation for the municipality. Mr. Bongomi, Isaac, Odi, represent the Central Division. I want to tell you this is a high voltage board with a doctor, a professor, and a seasoned politician under our. So we are really well equipped, and I have all the confidence. If I work with these people, there is nothing I can fail to get. When it comes down to the rehabilitation and others, I have the whole engineering. So we are well equipped and we are well strategized. This time we are going to move faster. I want to thank you so much. Ms. Council Contested Road, I have explained it. The achievements, you can read them there. The challenges, maybe that's what I can mention. The breakdown of our water pump that has caused increase in our water bills, almost 6 million per month. Sometimes I doubt whether they don't cheat us, that meter. Every month, 5.6 million water bills. And that one has drained us. Our water pump there broke down. And we were discouraged even to work on it because these people are claiming for their product. But good news, you have come. You come. And this is the project that I also requested you to support the school with. I'm very happy that today has come. You are going to give me good news. Increase in food prices and general increase in the cost of living. You know the government stopped us from increasing fees. And yet the cost of living is increasing. The kilo of cocoa that we used to buy at 1,200 now is at 3,500. But you are collecting the same amount of money and the other cost of living. So we have now continued to accumulate debts. When we were opening the term, I looked at the record, it was 250 million. So if it's not easy, then also poor fees collection. Defaulting rate is still more than 150 million. Suppliers not fulfilling all the requirements and not doing supply credit. Now when you get supplies from somebody for portion and you don't pay him, giving him another order is a problem. And also he also hike his price. Well, you don't pay on time. Therefore, the kilo instead of giving you at 3,000, I will give you at 3,500. But with the increase in enrollment, I hope we shall bridge the gap. Negative publicity, UP district. I once again want to thank you for all your efforts to brand the mother school. I apologize for all that has not moved to your expectation and call for your support through your able leadership. The ultimate goal is the same, we only differ in methodology and approach. I and my team commit to do our best to ensure your dreams are realized, and I believe the breakthrough is within those range. Before I close, I want to introduce two members of staff. Can you come forward? Certainly, you have a lot of expectation that I will turn around within a year or two, but it has not come to pass because of the number of challenges that I found in the system. But with your support, I think we are solving them one by one, and especially with the new board, we are getting direction, and we shall be able to move faster. Let me allow them to introduce themselves.
My name is 𝙂𝙾𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙾𝙖, teacher of physics and mathematics. I completed my studies from Makerere University. And in this school, I work as subject content. Started for graduate physics, then I work as a greenhouse master and member of BREM.
My name is 𝙂𝙾𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙾𝙖, and I'm the new procurement officer for the school.
Most welcome, hobbies. My name is 𝙂𝙾𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙾𝙖. I teach economics and history. Economics, and I am acting deputy teacher of the UTC. Most welcome.
You are most welcome. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙒𝙖𝙀𝙀, teacher from history and CRI assistant, dorm master for Lumumba. I welcome you to be the teacher. I'm calling 𝙂𝙾𝙀𝙗𝙗𝙗𝙗, teacher of history and CRI. Student and chairperson of my country.
My name is Happy Innocent. I'm a teacher of literature and English. Yes, I'm a great coach. I was here in 1997 2000.
My name is 𝙬𝙬𝙗𝙗𝙗𝙗. I'm teacher of Kiswahili RS. I'm also an OG.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Richard Katewa, and I am the senior assistant accountant, commonly known as Masa. I also now was an OB. I was there in 1994, 1997, Winnie House. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Martin Tumsimbe. I was once here an OB. Happy to see you here during that time. So I teach agriculture, domain, from O to A level. Thank you for coming, and I'm the head of the department.
You are almost welcome.
Nairobi, 1981, 1987.
My name is Mr. Ronald. Head of Geography Department, I teach Geography and History. I am the Assistant Director of Studies.
My name is Dorcas, Head of Department of Business. I teach Commerce and Entrepreneurship. disciplinary committee, Winnie House Mistress, and the in charge of Scout Club. You're most welcome.
You're most welcome. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗𝙤𝙬𝙁. I'm a teacher of English language and literature. At the same time, assistant house pastor.
Let's go the other side.
Kennedy. Also, one of the teachers on duty with my
Question yes. OP 1996 to 1998. I'm teaching physics and mathematics here.
My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙖𝙨, a teacher of chemistry and mathematics. I want to teach chemistry here.
Assalamu alaikum to you all. My name is Hamida, a teacher of physics chemistry, and I'm a body representative. I've worked here for some good time. I don't know whether I'm now an OG.
The twin name is there. The name is Godfrey. This I teach chemistry, department chemistry, and director of studies. As a portfolio, I represent my fellow staff members in the Board of Governors. And hobby, the school joined here in 1994, very, very well.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming, everybody. My name is Semera Kizarabula. I teach CRI history. I'm glad to see everybody here at home.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Lokoma Williams. I teach chemistry and mathematics. I'm the class teacher here 5 weeks. Nice to meet you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Abdul Hamid Juma. I'm 7 years old here, teaching Islam and geography, and patron of Muslim Students Association, at the same time patron Red Cross Society, covering a secondary school. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Reverend Canon Ruth Garmaka. I'm school chaplain.
The school clinician.
I work as a writer assistant and in the art and design department. Thank you.
My name is Maki Joshua. I'm the Master KASSOBA brass band. And I thank you because you are the people who made me come here, because the band belongs to you.
And I'm the man, I'm not the voices you heard then, and I'm still serving you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have a woman, here, with a recruiter team. I work in the IT section.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Ďeďoľ, the teacher of who want to welcome you.
Physics, mathematics, chemical. I want to thank all of you and the staff members who have worked with me and supported me to move this school. I'm grateful. May God bless you all.
Okay, the next item of agenda is the review of the minutes of the previous meeting and matters arising. The Secretary General, please take us through.
Thank you so much, Chair. And I want to implore the members to pay attention. Colleagues who have just joined us, if we could concentrate and pay attention. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙖𝙨, your Secretary General for 2022-2025. If you could project for us the minutes. I've shared the same on WhatsApp for matters of time and moving into the digital technology and also saving the environment. We've not been able to print as many as we would expect. We are trying to be frugal knowing that even expenses are very, very, very high. So I'll just go through. If you have a comment, you'll be able to raise it and then we'll note it. Number one, minute one of the annual general meeting that was held here. It was prayer and anthems. These were said and all the formalities is for all to note. The second minute is on introduction of participants. This was undertaken by all members who were present. The former took the name, the year, current occupation. It was intended to break the barriers and ensure that all members get to know each other. The minutes of the previous meeting and matters arising, these were not reviewed at that AGM because it had taken time due to COVID, and this was our first meeting. Yes, please. Okay, minute number 4, please. The team leader for Chairperson University help our dear OB and ensure that it's in order. KASSOBA AGM minute 4, report by the headmaster. The headmaster provided a comprehensive report and his remarks. In his report, he thanked all boys for standing shoulder to shoulder with the school administration and ensuring that 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙀 rises again. He further noted that in his career, I had not come across a vibrant and organized alumni body as KASSOBA. He appreciated individual boys for sacrificing and making effort to contribute in their capacities to the well-being of family cases. Then the head teacher introduced the team that he works with and thanked them for supporting and reinvesting energy in the school. He noted that the school needs to be more sustaining in its effort and he highlighted the initiatives that he had in place. He further reported that the board had approved the erection of the school wall in accordance with the school strategic plan, and this was covering a distance of 205 kilometers. Minute 5, the report by the chairperson of the association. The chairman welcomed all the members of the AGM and thanked them for making tireless efforts to KASSOBA. He noted that it was great for membership to come together again, having been away due to the COVID pandemic. The chairperson reported a 13% increase in the membership from 305 to 349 and noted that the growth was because of the vibrance of the association. He challenged the members to strive for quality membership through exploitation of the networking opportunities that come with belonging. He called upon all the members to participate in the fundraising dinner for the water project that was due in the evening of the same day. He further reported on the various successes of the association, which amongst others included improved and better school governance, restocking of the school library, having held career talks to students, motivational talks to teachers, as well as equipping the school sports team with requisite equipment. The Treasurer's report. The Treasurer of the Association presented the financial report of the Association for the members, who noted that the biggest source of income was in form of donations. He noted that the biggest expenditure was on the renovation of the school library, and this was completed project amounted to 20.9 million. Further challenged the membership to mobilize for resources through cohorts so as to raise more funds to run the association. The Treasurer noted that it is important for members to directly make their payments to the bank account from the various platforms which are available to them. We had a guest of honor who delivered these remarks. The guest of honor was the widow of the BUNYORO, who thanked KASSOBA for organizing so strong and engaging in social affairs and contributing to society. The Wiki appreciated the association for always engaging and participating in park activities, especially the run. The Wiki delivered greetings from His Royal Highness Omukama and the entire Royal Highness. He challenged the members to work very hard to remind the glory that made us what we are. And he pledged on behalf of BUNYORO Kingdom a contribution of 1 million towards KASSOBA activities. And this is for the KASSOBA Treasury and the Chief Administrative Secretary of Omukama, who is also our very own OB here, to note and to ensure that it is delivered. The guest of honor performed the function of awarding certificates of service to the Executive Committee members who are diligently served the association in the various offices. The last item, which was the election of office bearers, the chairman dissolved the executive and handed over powers to the Electoral Commission Chairperson, which was headed by Mr. Sam Mugisa, who led the assembly through election of new executive members, and these were voted into office. Engineer Tony Richard Mugenyi Chairperson, David Muhumuza Vice Chairperson, Daura Morris Treasurer, Philip Kiumuro Secretary General, Kajura Mathias Publicity Secretary, and Masa Alex Deputy Publicity Secretary. The chapter leaders were confirmed at the AGM and endorsed to continue working, and these are Silva Bagara from Kampala, Vice Charles from Hoima, Bagambe Daniel from Masindi, and Muto Felix from Nyandoro. Thank you.
Any matters arising, anything that was not well recorded or is missing out, members? Maybe you should append the attendance list. The attendance list should be appended and should be acknowledged in the minutes. Anything else, dear office? Yes, please. Microphone. I'll give it about 2 or so. Okay. 3 people. Yes.
Lads, colleagues, me, I have something explaining me on my mind. Kabalega has so many hobbies, but the judge, why? Me, after Kabalega in 1990, I went to my graduate school. When I go for reference, all the hobbies and orgies will be inside the hall and even outside. But here the chairs are empty. Why? BUNYORO, BUNYORO, we have a problem. This thing in Kivaza, me after my Kabalega, after senior hall, I went to Makerere school for my JC. Then I went to Makerere University, then I went to Nairobi University for my master's. bank and insurance. Guys, I'm speaking guarantee because of my Kabalega. So let's spread the gospel. All these chairs will be full, but you see,
that is noted. The member decries the issue of low attendance, low membership. Do you have another point?
No, it's very simple. It's very simple. Let's mobilize and become and improve Kabalega. Simple as that. That's my last word. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, what is it?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙗𝙗, Senior Old Boy from 67 to 70. I think in attendance here there is nobody competing. I'm the oldest. When I'm talking as an old man, Mr. Chairman, this school comprises politics, religious affiliations, and what. But now what I'm seeing, in submitting to that gentleman, my old boy, actually I'm so disappointed to see this attendance here. And to make matters worse, the publicity itself. Myself, I was just walking in town, around. Somebody I know the boy told me there's something going on, our on 7th. I had to cancel my program. Publicity on the radio. I think some of these radios, if it is published, it took only 2 days of it. I'm expecting at least to have publicity a month before we come for this meeting. And again, don't think everybody has WhatsApp with touch telephones. That's one you should discourage yourselves. I've been in telecommunications for so long. I'm sorry I don't agree with the telephones because they are liars in what? I don't respect them. Why can't you? For us who are not having touching phones, telephones, mine is just I refuse it. I have telephones. I'm using mine like this time. But because those touching telephones, a lot of they cause commotions all the time. But I'm requesting you, Mr. Chairman. It is unfortunate. Myself, I attend every. I have never missed since 1999. I have never missed a meeting at Kabalega Secondary School. But I'm seeing you are declining. We must improve on publicity. And this system we introduced in the chapters. Chapters are not working. Chapters are not working. Even in Masindi here, I'm a Masindian here. But the chapter of Masindi have never invited me. I'm always around. You see? So, Mr. Chairman, you should improve on that, and you must be serious. By next year, if it comes like that, some of us, that's why we're looking out from attending. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. My name is Joel. I wanted to inquire from you, Chair. Are these matters arising from the minutes or any other matters?
From the minutes.
Because what I'm hearing doesn't seem like it's coming from the minutes. Because the minutes we're reviewing, this room was full. Thank you.
Yes.
Chair, we did adopt the minutes. I don't know whether we're still reviewing the minutes. I think we should have first adopted the minutes before proceeding.
Okay, thank you. Fine. You move a motion, give him the microphone. If you can move a motion,
thank you,
we
Chair.
adopt the minutes.
I move a motion that we adopt the minutes.
Who is seconding it?
Introduce yourself, then you say I, so.
All right. it's fine, it's in order. My name is Geoffrey Kabagame. I was here from 1988 to 91, Winyan, and I was a stream art. So I would like to move a motion that we adopt the minutes. Thank you.
Seconded.
I'm called by source and seconding the issue of adopting the minutes. Thank you.
Any other? The minutes are adopted. Okay, we have taken note of the improvements. The publicity secretary, you're here, and your deputy. The chapter chairpersons, you are here. You've heard that our chapters are not working. I don't know, diaspora chapter chair also is here. And then we shall also strengthen mobilization and improve on the attendance as seen today. Okay, I think that marks the end. The minutes are adopted. Those few improvements, can sign them off. They can be signed off as a true record of what transpired in the last meeting. Okay. From now, I'll now move to the treasury. The treasurer of KASSOBA kindly step forward and give us financial reports.
Yes, good afternoon, gentlemen. I will not waste your time. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤, KASSOBA Treasurer. I would like to invite our auditors to give a report on behalf of KASSOBA Treasurer. Thank you.
Introduce the audit briefly. Why are we doing it? For what period?
We are doing our audit here starts from October, 1st October to September. Usually it covers from the time we have our retreat up to the next financial year. And I think I'll leave the details to the auditors to explain the rest.
I should expect you to project it. Come here in the middle. Thank you very much, the team. Guest of honor, observed, Board Richard Ikaba, internal auditor, SMS Construction Limited, attached to JMAT, certified public accountant,
SCCA, member of Institute, Internal Auditors Association of Uganda. We did this exercise as a team from 𝙎𝙤𝙬𝙗𝙗, certified public accountant. This exercise was started with an opening meeting. The opening meeting chaired by the EXCO members. We proceeded with the report shared to them with comments. The comments were reviewed and responded to them. Without wasting time, I agreed to take over by the reading out the audit report.
Thank you, Richard.
Yes, it's a point of information. Can you get into the mic? Please introduce yourself.
Thank you very much, Chairman. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤. I was here in 1998, 1999. I don't know whether it is procedurally right, because we are told that we are receiving a financial report, not an audit report. So are we done with the financial report? Because what the auditors are supposed to do, they're supposed to, I think, to give an opinion after the financial report has been given. So I don't know what we are doing now. Yes.
Treasurer, kindly give your highlights. Yes.
Mr. Chair, my name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙗𝙗. Someone is saying I should be louder. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙗 is my name. I was here in 2000. In the year 2000 up to 2003, I am seconding what my colleague, Mr. Kusame Alex has said. We are supposed, in my view, to receive a financial report. And I think it is prudent that we receive a financial report and not an audit report. Besides, I'm also of opinion that if an audit report must be received, it is this assembly to ask for it. Thank you very much.
Secretary General, can you guide us on the relevant constitutional provisions, if you can project? But the Constitution requires EXCO to present audited accounts at every annual general meeting, and the AGM always appoints an external auditor who comes and presents that report at this AGM. The Treasurer should give us a brief about the finances. Then, yes, that's why I asked you earlier to give us.
Thank you, Chairman. To follow the constitutional provisions, I had not prepared the report to present, because previously in our previous retreats, we've been guided that we should present audited books, not a financial report. Previously, we had a treasurer thrown off because he was presenting a report, and the members guided that the information being given is part of the chairman's report. So we provided all our information to the treasurer as per the constitution, and it's what we are presenting now. But I beg to be guided.
we shouldn't appear to be stuck, because there is nothing to be stuck over here. As long as the auditors have accepted what he introduces is very lawful and in line with best practice. He said it, the auditors will do this and that, and the auditor said yes. The two are never different. So when you attempt to split it, you not only waste time, but you also venture into an unnecessary procedure. So it is lawful and in order for the auditor to present these books, these financials, because they are the same. I would actually think you are more comfortable when the auditor is actually presenting them, because these ones handed them over for audit, and they are just saying this is it. So colleagues, the reason we come here is also to follow and also guide. If there is something wrong, we also catch it. I have not seen that, but I'm from Kawagambe, but I was here in 1986 to 89, and I'm one of you, obviously. I was in the Williams.
So, these are the articles of the Constitution. Prepare and present KASSOBA annual financial report and balance sheet. Then arrange for annual audit and presentation of KASSOBA audited accounts. With these members, I request that we move and listen to the auditor's report. The annual financial reports, the treasurer will present it and circulate it. But I'm very sure the auditor has audited the treasurer's financial reports. Do we agree on that? Yes. Project.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙞𝙖𝙨. I'm a certified public accountant and a member of the 𝙂𝙪𝑠, and I work with GEMAT, certified public accountants. My mandate this afternoon is to present to you the auditor's report for KASSOBA for the financial year October to September 23. In the interest of time, I'll summarize for members that would be interested in looking at the detail. I believe the expert team will provide that to whoever is interested in the detail. So I'll go straight to the fund accountability statement, it being an association. So it in brief shows it lays down the expenses and the income and gives a surplus. And it mainly covered four items, that is the financials, the internal controls in the association, risk management, and governance. So, in the fund accountability, I'll really just give a brief. There was a total expenditure of 30,100,004 shillings. I mainly highlight on the highest expenditure. That was the food expense, that is refit and the pango, that was worth 5,175,500 shillings. Then the association had a surplus of 13,302,924 Uganda shillings, and this is with the balance available on the association bank account. So that gets me to the auditor's opinion. I will not state the exact words, I'll summarize it for a layman to understand. The documents provided, they portray a true and fair view of the association's financial position. Aside from that, we are mandated to provide a management data that highlights the weaknesses and maybe the implications and course of actions that the association can take on. And one of the things that were highlighted were our observations. One was poor bookkeeping. It was observed that the association does not keep proper books of accounts. And this could lead, the implication of this could lead to fraud. So, in our opinion, our operative approach was manage both and monitor the of strong and viable financial management system. That would include the basic things of having functions in place. The finance functions, for example, we realized there were no things like a voucher book, payment vouchers. So maybe the association could come up with standard operating procedures that should be documented, and that will hope to cover such gaps, because in those operating procedures, they will set out what is required for proper running and keeping of books by the association. Then our second observation was weak internal control systems, and of course we need to have a poor bookkeeping, because if the internal control systems are not strong, we found some documents, we find there was an expenditure but the recipient didn't consent. So there's a little bit of strengthening that is needed in the internal controls of the association. Like I mentioned, I'm only summarizing, but whichever party would be interested in looking at the detail, they should be able to access that. Our side observation was weak risk management. So we observed that various activities of the association are risk averse. So before any activity is done or if any expenditure is done, the EXCO team or whichever team will be put in place to do the risk, to look into the risk associated with whatever activities. And this will help to avoid making wrong decisions, because looking at the risk helps you make informed decisions that would maybe deter you from making wrong financial decisions. Yes, our last observation was about governance. Governance mainly looks at the management team. Had there been, because there have been, some activities have been done well and good, but there were a few gaps, mainly with especially the financing. So there is need for management to look into, because that's a role of the governance, like looking at the operations in detail. Had there been proper governance, these, for example, the SOPs would have been put in place. Yeah, and this would ultimately look into the operating environment, the internal controls, such things would have been averted. That is it from us. I've really done a summary in the interest of time, but there is a full report for anybody that would be interested in looking at it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our auditors. Back to you, Chair.
Do you have, this is your report, do you have any prayer? Should the assembly adopt the report?
Yes. My I would like to first of all thank members because we've seen an improvement. First of all, in our membership, Chairman will be giving a report, but also to the financial contributions towards KASSOBA activities. Then secondly, we've had membership growth. Members are now positive. People calling and sending their money, which is, I'm sure in the future is going to help us improve in our resource mobilization. But I also want to give a background before we adopt the report, so that maybe members agree can also adopt it. These are not our auditors that were selected by the last AGM. I thought anyone would notice, but no one noticed. But I want to inform the members, these are not the members that the AGM appointed. We had challenges with the previous auditors that were using, and it is well documented. They were not cooperative, but they were also not straight in terms of our finances. So in terms of integrity. So we thought as EXCOM that surely we needed an auditor who is going to be able to help us finance. For the first time we had a management, an introduction meeting, an opening meeting, and an exiting meeting with the auditors. So for me, I feel there is a great improvement, and we pledge, if you receive the report, Chairman has responded to most of these queries raised by the auditors, like governance, bookkeeping, and we pray that next year we shall not have the same audit queries. We've committed to that, we've signed against that as EXCOM. So my prayer is that we adopt IMAC partners, certified public accountant, as our official auditors as KASSOBA, but also I request that adopt the report, maybe with the reactions. Thank you.
Yes.
My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙀𝙀𝙀. I want to propose that we adopt the audit report. And the reason is that I'm very grateful for what the engineer has done in the finance department. For now, I would say I'm grateful. But also would think that as we propose, as later when it comes to the election of the deputy finance and treasurer, we need to be biased a little to look at the qualification of the person. Thank you.
Yes.
Geoffrey Kabagame is my name. I think before we adopt the report, we need to first deal with the issue of auditors. The fact that we change auditors, let's first adopt. Are we accepting that we adopt the report of these auditors who are not appointed by the AGM? We first deal with the issue of auditors, then we adopt the report. Thank you.
Okay. Do you adopt the auditors? Because the Kagambes will be the experts. Members adopt the auditors as our external auditors. I've actually done it before the presentation. Our prayer as EXCO is that we adopt the new auditors. We had a previous auditor, but you remember we had no exit meetings, we had no entry. The man would just appear here and read his audit report. Now, we also desire improving our financial management systems. We identified an auditor. He's a very good auditor. It's even our hobby. Come and look at our books of accounts. He has written his reports, identified the areas that we need to improve. The last audit regime didn't give us this chance. Many of us, the treasurer, when you're electing people here, you don't look at our professional background. My treasurer is, our treasurer is a water engineer, also an engineer. And we are going to learn these things because he has talked about capacity building, voters, standard operating procedures, payment requests. So payment requests usually come to me in form of, say, an email to the treasurer that Mr. Chairman, I want to do this and this. Kindly advise me on 1,000, I want to go and make radio announcements. So I clear based on that. And when money is paid out, it's not paid on vouchers and so on and so on. So members, the auditor issue.
Thank you so much, Chairman. You have almost stumped me because you've given now, but of course I was going to stand on ground of who appointed the new. That's what I was going to go on. But you have a hand, and the executive working together is already pointing towards the unity. So therefore, I implore my fellow members that we do give benefit of doubt, and I go right away to propose that we do take them on. I just propose to Msibe Joseph, is my name, was here from 94 to 98, a great Canadian. Thank you so much.
Anybody is seconding?
Thank you, Chair. Ksime Jackson, my name. 95 to 98. Bikunya House. According to my opinion, I'm seeing these auditors were not bended. They have given a report that seemed not to be biased. So I would beg that we take them on for the year, and again we take on their report and we scrutinize it and look into it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, so the reports have been adopted. Now the report.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman and colleagues. Atugonza Simplicius is my name, 1995, 1998. In the event that the former auditors were elected during the AGM, it sets a very unique precedence that they seem to have left office without the consent of those that gave them the portfolios. But I beg that this report is adopted. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. The executive in terms of crisis, because they couldn't come here without audited accounts. The executive under the constitution in terms of crisis like this can take an action, then bring it to you for approval or validation or whatever. So that is what we did. So the report, any other? So the report and the what? We played, yeah, there were areas we played to improve in terms of keeping proper books of accounts, strengthening our internal control systems, adopting good risk management practices, and of course improving governance with the standard operating procedures. Hobbies who are very good in these areas, kindly we shall reach out to you to support us so that we improve this area. So now I move to the next item, the agenda, which is the chairman's report. The guest of honor, the Honorable Minister of Finance, had started this journey, but he had to be called back to handle some sensitive issues. In the meantime, he has delegated the chairman of the board. He has asked that we write down our says he really pledges support for activities. I've seen what the head teacher has said in his speech, and ours shall reach out to him. So the guest of honor, the chairman, board of governors, our legacies, the master, members of KASSOBA, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Around this time, every calendar year, the membership of KASSOBA have always returned and gathered at this great school for their retreat and annual general meeting. This is an annual event. This was only not possible in 2021 because of COVID, but in 2020 we held it virtually and also still had challenges of attendance. We are all here because of the passion, commitment, and great interest of the members with regards to the affairs related to the development of our school and our association. Let me appreciate all of us for devoting our time, using our own resources, leaving very important personal duties to come here for the good of our school and association. We know no one has been paid or facilitated to come here. All put aside everything and come here. That is very, very great. KASSOBA is our alumni association which was formed in 1982 and brings together over 480 former students of our school. Drawn from 7 generations of old boys who passed through our school since it opened its gates to students in 1960. The objectives of our association are to promote the development of our school as well as promote the welfare of our members through networking, income-generating activities, building savings and investment platforms. So our CEO talked about Sacco. I wish to appreciate and recognize all EXCO members who have taken the roles of steering the association. May I please introduce my EXCO members. Please EXCO members stand up. Vice Chairperson, Treasurer, I know they are around running around different errands. The board's representative. I want you to know them because I get a number of calls. Who is the treasurer? Who is the chapter chair? So maybe quickly run say an introduction. What do you want?
Once again, my name is Morris Ndahura, KASSOBA treasurer. Thank you.
Kajura Patia, Publicity Secretary.
Daniel Kagambe, I was here 1999 to 2002, chapter chairperson.
Jeffrey Kayabo Clifford Akiki. It's on record that I was here. I shouldn't talk about it. And I'm still in charge of complicated issues up to today. I'm a representative to the board. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Felix Muto is my name. I was here from 1993 to 98. I was the house captain and I'm the chapter chair.
I'm David Muhumuza. I was here 96-99. Lumumba House, I'm the vice chairman.
I was in Kennedy 98 to 2001. Philip Kimura is my name and I'm the general secretary.
Dr. Mgeni is my name, chairperson. I was here 94, 95. I'm a civil engineer by profession and I've been chairperson as of since 2017. So I also recognize the members of the previous executive committees who served our association, former chairpersons, Chogonza, I saw Sam Mukisa. Please be upstanding, and the members who served on these committees. Sulaiman, you're a member of the previous executive committees. Please stand up. Those who have served KASSOBA. stand up. Okay. I also wish to congratulate all boys who have made significant achievements and milestones in their individual, family, and professional lives. Some of you were promoted. I see the ranks in the army, the police, etc. Some of you made major breakthroughs. Please, congratulations. To those that have experienced personal and family tragedies, we would like to share your pain. The old boys who have been taken away by the cruel hand of death in the course of the last year, since we last met, we commit their souls to the Almighty and pray that God gives them eternal peace. This includes the staff, our groups here that have known this. May their souls rest in eternal peace. In accordance with our Constitution, it is my duty as chairman to present annual reports about the activities of association. This is an account of our performance for last year, beginning the 1st October 2022 and ending on the 30th September 2023. This meeting we should be able to review our performance and make recommendations for improvements. KASSOBA elections, you recall that we were elected for a 3-year term of office from October 2022 to October 2025. However, due to some oversight, we are not able to fill the vacant positions of Deputy Secretary General and Deputy Treasurer, which are provided for in our Constitution. I therefore request the General Assembly to fill the posts as the absence of these office bearers affects the performance of our association. You've seen what the auditor is asking us to do. Many of the office bearers of EXCO are full-time employees somewhere. They are full-time fathers also. So we need assistance to support us execute these functions. Objectives and aims of our Constitution. The status is as follows. Membership and membership opportunities. The membership continues to grow from 349 last year to 484, representing a 38% increase. We want to reach the target of 500, that is the optimum, and I think today we shall get this 16 to fill up and even more. I can see this year's growth in membership is one of the highest in the last years. We have continuously maintained powerful social media platforms on Twitter, WhatsApp, and Facebook. KASSOBA continues to be an outstanding alumni association in the country. The challenge is how we transform these numbers into opportunities that come with having such a network. One of the ways is through the Sacco. It is very possible that we can invest and save together. The CEO of the Sacco is looking for 500 members, saving each 2 million shillings in this area presentation. So if all of us, the 484, and the others who are left to join, we all migrated to KASSOBA Sacco, we can make this a reality. No, we should not just be coming here to talk and listen to the master's school programs. We should also discuss our own issues. How do we support each other? How do we? So we really can build a viable Sacco. I'm told the Sacco currently is looking for members to give loans at favorable interest rates. Similarly, we can continue to promote our slogan. We have a slogan of buy KASSOBA, build KASSOBA. If you're going to the market and this store is owned by a KASSOBA member, you buy from that so that you support our own. And those in strategic positions, whenever there are opportunities, kindly avail them and share them with your fellow Ugandans. As they say, one by one, we always make a band. Then now, I'm go to promotion of school development. The teacher had delighted and gone into detail about most of this. Over the last year, we have also continued with concerted efforts towards the goal of the development school with support in the following areas. Promoted better school governance. The Minister of Education appointed over 8 members who are old boys. Chairman will introduce them. The chairman here, the chairman is an old boy, a renowned procurement specialist, procurement regulator, has been with PPDA. He has always been looking for a way of entering to come and be part of our school. And thank God, the minister put him at the highest governing organ of our school. So Dr. Aloysius Uganda, please most welcome. And the chairman of the board. Then also the chairpersons of the board committees. Kayogo is the chairman, chairman financial. Professor Morris Agaba, who couldn't make it because of health reasons, is the chairman of the academic committee. We have the principal municipal education officer, also our own ex-official member of the board of governors. Maybe you could stand up and Mr. Kayogo. So, then the teacher's representative, Mr. Musindi, who is also our own. I must say that the board is busy this year trying to steer the school to great heights. Then bursaries to students. Since 2018, KASSOBA has been providing bursaries to needed, disciplined, and bright students who are identified by the school and office. Beneficiaries include the 3. I'm not going to the names. The bursary, the demand for bursary keeps going. I think at this AGM we should task the treasurer to work with the committee that will prepare bursary policy and present it to the next AGM for approval. Then contributions from cohorts. I know 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 associate better according to the years at which they started at this school. And when they meet, they take up the task according to their boards. You see they renovated the Mumba. The ceiling is looking very good. That is just one group. Now, if all the groups did something small, it would really be fun. In a few years, it would have done something. There is a group that provided computers, the cohort. There are individuals who have provided logistical, financial, and technical support to the school basketball and football teams. There are those who donated cement, sand, and other building materials, garden chairs, and others. We appreciate all of this. Then finally, our KASSOBA water project. The teacher gave us a project last year and explained that the school was incurring about 6 million shillings cost in terms of water bills per month. So this year, KASSOBA will partner up with the school to provide sustainable water supply at a cost of the total cost is about 80. But KASSOBA is supposed to contribute 35 million to undertake the hydrogeological surveys. Hydrogeological surveys is located where there is enough water, drilling the borehole, construction of the borehole, and the pump house. So far we have 13 million that has been raised in cash, and pledges amount to 12 million. Members, we must complete this project by end of November this year. Procurement of the contractor is underway, and we hope in 1 to 2 weeks it should be on ground. any other projects, we must complete this one. We shall listen to the school administration about their priorities and pick out the projects for next.
Again, before I say my words, I want to thank all the other members who said that we need to increase our numbers. Somebody said 14 which year. Mine was 1883. And I come as the chairman of the board with a little bit of good to my dormitory. But going back to the point of publicity, this school, when we were here, we had so many members from across Kalma. And I don't know whether we have mobilized across Kalma. There used to be more than us on this side. And I believe they are there and they are doing very well. We need to mobilize them. So if there is no chapter that side, and use these local radios as the senior audio has said. Go to these radios to make everyone and announce a big thing. I was listening to some radios in when we were talking about the Kabalega land. And I was expecting them to add there, the OBs are also going to meet. I kept on waiting, but it didn't come. Then I realized that we are not mobilizing enough. But that's going to be for another day, when we come and talk, when I will be now seated outside, talking as an OB. So I have some few remarks I wanted to make, just to encourage one another. So, distinguished alumni of this school, our dear OBs, I've had some few OBs. It is with great pleasure and honor that I stand before you today as a proud chairman by God's grace for the board of governors of this ground, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙀𝙀 Secondary School. On behalf of the entire board, I extend warm welcome to each and every one of you to this annual general meeting of our alumni association. Firstly, I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all alumni who have taken out of their busy schedules to be here today. Your presence is a testimony to strong bond that connects us, and it is a true reflection of the commitment and dedication you have towards your family partner. This annual gathering serves as a wonderful opportunity for us to come together, reminisce about our shared experience, and celebrate the achievements of our fellow alumni. It is a time to reconnect with old friends, forge new connections, and strengthen the networks that have been built over years. Kabarega Secondary School has always been more than just a place of education. It is a community that fosters growth, nurtures talents, instills values. Our school has a rich history of producing leaders, innovators, change makers, from classroom to the boardrooms, from laboratory to the front line of social justice. Our alumni have excelled in every domain. When I look around this room, I've been looking around and listening to people introducing themselves. Of course, I miss those who didn't introduce when I was not there last time. When I look around, I see accomplished professionals, entrepreneurs, leaders, and change makers. Each one of you has made a mark in your respective field. And I'm immensely proud to call you our audience. Your achievements not only reflect our individual talents and hard work, but also the solid foundation that the Secondary School provided. It is important to remember that our connection to this school does not end with completing Senior 4 or Senior 6. We have the responsibility to give back and contribute to the growth and development of this school. Whether through mentorship programs, scholarships, volunteering, and physical contribution. At this juncture, I want to distribute service. Allow me to thank all of these from all clusters who, under the able leadership of the Chairman, All Boys Association in the Parliament, for the great work, the great mobilization towards supporting our people. You have heavily contributed to school furniture, school renovation, school library, textbooks, computers, sports activities, especially our school football team. Recently, I was following on the forum how you are following the team with a lot of work. I thought it maybe the Arsenal and Manu had closed and covered it had taken over. So I saw how we were very, very happy. For that, I'm very, very grateful, and I want to say Almighty God that what you have done. When I came here and I was being introduced as a board chair, and I walked through the compound, which has been also like my trade, I've taken so many years. I'm from my city, but I've taken years without walking through the school. Only passing and showing people, that's where I went. That school is where I went. But now when I came and they walked me through, I realized we have a lot of work to do. We have abandoned our school, we need to bring it back. I encourage all of us out there who have not yet actively participated in the activities and initiatives organized by our alumni association to quickly join. Together we can create a lasting impact and ensure that the legacy of our secondary school continues to thrive. As chairman of the Board of Governance, I want to assure you that the board is committed to uphold the leaders and values that have made our school so special. The board will try to provide the best possible education, create a nurturing environment, and equip our students with skills and knowledge they need to succeed in the ever-changing world. Accordingly, in a bid to keep the leaders of this great school, the board that has served for us 10 months since inauguration has put in place the following initiatives. Number one, we have introduced cyber technology to enable our students to study science in real life setup. Students are able to interact with abstract scientific concepts that are simulated on computer screens. This has brought enthusiasm among students and we hope for better results. But you have seen for yourselves, the numbers are big, the computers are few. So we have to take in students in bits. We need more computers from us, as you have realized. We have strengthened the revision and preparation for our candidates for final exams. On top of our usual school preparatory exams, our candidates are being subjected to other mock exams such as NACI and Motico. We believe that when our students being subject to mock exams and marking guides obtained from top schools around the country, we shall sharpen them and get better results in the final exams. When we reached here, we realized the human resource gap, management of human resources. One thing we backed on was to develop a human resource manual and review the finance procedures. I was whispering to the chairman here that you have had the auditors. The way you are spending is zigzagging because you may be lacking a manual. You need to have the finance manual. And as soon as we got here, we realized that there was no finance procedure manual, but just a list of how things are done. We are back on that, and we are about to bring it out. We have also noted as the board that the staff morale. You saw the staff here. I think allowing them to introduce themselves was a good thing, but the morale is a bit low. The staff motivation is still lacking, and there is no continuous professional development. We had a meeting with the staff and they raised a number of things, and we are trying to address this, and where we need your support, we shall invite you. We have streamlined the school procurement procedures and structures. Mr. Headmaster will agree with me there was a problem here in issues of procurement. Now we have, as a board instructed, we have trained the staff in the procurement cycle management, and we have instructed as the board, the headmaster to immediately establish a functional procurement and disposal unit manned by professional staff. We have embarked on the development of the school strategic plan. We then realized that the strategic plan was 2 pages, no direction. So, at this point we should thank the technical input of our office, namely Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙞𝙣𝙜 is here. Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙣 from National Planning Authority who gave us a framework to follow, and Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙣 who is preparing the draft. We purchased some computers and we see more. And I want to thank those who also contributed in this area. I think in the list of the headmaster, the items we require computers are really a priority. We have emphasized, one thing we realized when we interacted with the teachers, we noted about, if I can remind you, about 80% are not computer literate. And that's a problem. They don't even have send emails. So what we have decided, and we told the headmaster, that the teachers must get computer literate, and this is basic computer literacy by June 2024. Somebody should be able to type a letter and send a message. So that we match with the times. Let's not look at the computers as TV, just looking at them. We have developed performance agreement for administrative staff, and this we demand that be cascaded to other staff in the school administration. We have introduced continuous performance appraisal with clear key performance indicators for all staff. We want to see results. One of the things we noted as we are working through, you cannot trust your property to manage it, and this is managed by the gatekeeper. Here, the chief strategic officer is the estate manager. Who checks him when he carries the children's mattresses? God is the one guardian. So we have told the said pastor to begin the process of recruiting an estate manager. When we were here, we used to have an estate manager. And we need an estate manager to manage the school property. That's why the bus, if you look at that bus, the roof is leaking. Nobody has thought of proper put a shade, protect the school bus, because nobody is responsible. So we think when we get an estate manager, we should manage our property of the school better. The other thing which we have put in our distinguished office have already been mentioned by the headmaster. One is the water system. The thing is unbearable, you have had, and the water from the pump is very dirty and once and dies for 6 months. So it's high time we put up a water system. And I'm very happy the office have been very active, have been following, collecting money. Those who have given us money, thank you very much. And I believe before you leave, there will be a launch by the office on that water system. The moment we have our water, enough water here, we shall be able to run again toilets. This school has a problem with toilets. The toilets which were dormitories have become bedrooms. Now the other ones, the pit latrines, you cannot keep sinking pit latrines. And I was telling the headmaster that we now need to construct those ones. We have to construct the ones which can be emptied. Otherwise you cannot keep on moving from side to side putting up. Then one thing is, for us the board here, you keep praying that they don't get the stomach problem. There are no toilets, even for the staff. Then it becomes worse for the ladies. These boys here follow, they like inviting girls here for what they call it what? Where do they go? Where do they go? So there's a very big problem. So we need water here so that we can turn around the environment of the school, more especially the health. We want to improve safety. So I think last time, this time it was very careful not to report that some people are stealing students' items. The commercial environment around our school is growing very fast. And as you tarmac roads, business is increased. So we become a vulnerable group. So the area as obvious you support that we put a perimeter wall around the school, the better. And also we need to put in CCTV cameras. At least scare those. Let's at least have something. We have had a problem of teaching, they call them teaching assistants or visiting teachers. They want to send us teachers from Chaco, from Makerere, from these universities. But where do they stay? We still have a challenge. So we've been thinking that as we increase numbers slowly, because they had voices saying black houses should be for senior 5, and they will remain for senior 5 when we realize the numbers. But in the meantime, we wanted to renovate, have cubicles in there where we can have these students who are coming to help our children, our young children, stay, and then they can feed from our dining. But when they are staying around the school. And those, because they are millennials, they know how to deal with these young people. They understand things better. We have been struggling, and I thought the minister would be here and I would put it in the report, that we need a school tractor. Everybody wants a contract, maybe not as Minister of Agriculture or Minister of Finance. Let us target to have a school tractor. This compound, maintaining it is not easy. Failing food managing the farm is not easy. This fire and kitchen is not easy. We need support. So those are some of the things we need to work on. I want you to join me on behalf of the board and school management to applaud His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, together with the Minister of Finance, who I thought would be here, now I'm the Minister, to allocate funds, who are allocating funds for the renovation of this school as one among the traditional schools. And now the next step is to know when the money is going to be released, because we are having the second quarter. If we see that we shall be the third quarter, then the budget will be tight, and they say there is no money. So we are going to Chicago as a board to engage the minister that this money being first for renovation of our school. Otherwise, we should remain with us. But we are also wondering whether we should also, the money will come a few staff quarters. My dear colleagues, all this, you need to go to how your teachers sleep. Still, that side. I walked there and the headmaster has tried to partition. You know, with cardboards and whatever, their family members sharing the garage now as is 1, 3, 4. So we need to struggle here and improve the welfare. And we have had the Minister of Education say, now every classroom block built must have a staff quarter. In other words, they need the teacher person. So we need to look at that. We are also appealing to government to avail funds to tarmac our driveway and parking for the school. Someone take note we are going to include it in the ministers. These people who are here working on this road should not leave this place the same. And as we improve on the tarmacking of the roads, Mr. Headmaster, this is not in my speech, but take note. That those kiosks are embarrassing us. We need to change the face of the school. Now, distinguished alumni, yes, as we welcome the support from government, we greatly count on the contribution from you as alumni to support us achieve our goals. As alumni, all of us here present, let us remember that our school motto, I learn to serve, is not just a tagline. It is a commitment that we all share. Together we can ensure that this commitment endures for generations to come. Let us continue to uphold the traditions and values that make our school exceptional as we continue to serve mankind. As I conclude, allow me on behalf of the board to express my heartfelt gratitude to the dedicated teaching and non-teaching staff, administrators and students who have worked tirelessly hard to provide us with a quality education. If the children were not cooperating, this quality education would not be achieved. Their unwavering commitment to our success is truly commendable, and we owe them the debt of gratitude. Thank you. Finally, let this annual general meeting, this appropriate, be a platform where we reconnect, rekindle our old friendships, and strengthen the bonds that tie us together as we strive to make a better Kawareka Secondary School. I thank you for listening. Enjoy the treat. I love to serve for God and my country.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman Board, for that speech, elaborate, and gives the strategic direction that our school. Members, we've received those reports. Yes, as we've received those reports, we need to discuss them. I would request for comments. There was the treasurers and the audit. In the interest of time, we received those reports from the treasurer, the audit, the chairman, the headmaster, the chairman of the board. I therefore open the floor for discussion. I see a written message here from Dennis Julius Sonet. Would you stand up and
Thank you, Engineer Chairman, and thank you, OBs and representatives of the school. I have a couple of things. I'm Julius Ngisa. I was here 88 up to 92, and I'm a certified public accountant. I have concerns. One, whether we are moving well with our agenda that does not provide for plans, budgets for the next coming year. I double-checked. It is also a constitutional requirement. I may have come in late, but I perused through. I seem not to be seeing that. Number two, the way we are appointing and disappointing auditors is not professional. They have the right to be heard indirectly or directly. Suffice to say the remarks made about them of integrity and lack of them or lack of it, it would be appropriate that those comments are not recorded on our register, and it would be appropriate to get a resignation letter or the incoming auditor to give us assurance that they talked about their exit, because they will also exit at some moment and we wouldn't want them to exit in a similar manner. That I've talked as an accountant, I have a feeling for them. The other one is an internal control issue. When we came in here, we got a register. You just write in your name and attend. Such gatherings are exclusively for members, so we should have found our numbers there, and you don't find your number, you don't enter. Unless it is just an issue of whoever was a student here before becomes a member. If it is not, it is inappropriate for members to attend when maybe their membership status is lacking. I have a concern about chapters. We mentioned chapters, they are not active. Perhaps the design is the reason why they are not active. Should it be that the chapters are by location or by any other factor, like maybe a decade or a year or wherever? How do we explain the presence of only 3 chapters? I know there is one of Masindi, there is one of Hoima, I've recently had the one of Masaka, and perhaps the one of Kampala. But it is only a few. So if we want to drive this further, maybe we need to restructure our chapters, maybe by decades, maybe by any other method. Second last is we have IT people here, and the graduates of IT or people who are in that industry. How can we use IT to keep our database, to upgrade our membership, to enroll more? I know for a fact we are on a WhatsApp group, but WhatsApp group is exclusively for those who are invited or who know about it. If you don't know about that WhatsApp group, you are out. How can we use IT to reach out to whoever so that our membership can grow and can be vibrant? Honestly speaking, these numbers are small,
but also the energy is small. We need to increase the energy and compete with other good old boys associations. So at the end of the day, we live to remember an AGM and we want to come more. So lastly is two things. One, we should develop KPIs for a successful retreat. What is it that we can say it has been successful? Because that is the reason we come back next time. Could it be the accountability statement we get? Could it be the tour we get? We need to develop KPIs for a successful AGM. And the last one is you must do whatever it takes to bring energy in this association. It must be vibrant. So even if it took some time discussing the strategies of making it more vibrant, it will be worthwhile coming here next year and the other year. I thank you very much. Some comments may have further comments on them, or they are for you to reflect on. I remain Julius Mugisa. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Julius, for your observations.
Thank you, Chairperson. Once again, I'm 𝙂𝙈𝙀𝙋𝘼. I'm not going to react on the headmaster's report. There's an issue of the Sacco, the teachers seeking for support. I remember around this year when it was beginning, the ED of Ghana Microfinance Support Center talked about how they offer low interest rate loans for 2% actually for for organized circles. If you have good books, your records are good, your savings are good, and your loan payments are good, they offer that to circles. So I think you may need to go to 𝙂𝙗𝙗 and contact us and meet the people who are in charge. Before you look at the hobbies. Thank you. Then on the issue of bursary for sports, maybe most schools these days tend to ignore the bit of a student sports affiliate or student affiliate. Student affiliate. I think it would be one of the issues would help us on retention of sportsmen. I remember where I was coaching, that is St. Andrea. Because of the performance and how I used to engage, the other thing we had a policy with players that they used to perform in a given way. That even when another school would approach them, the parents and the students themselves say, I cannot go because of the standard I'm gaining here. So I think we may need to see how we can help encourage our student sportsmen to improve on academics. I was so surprised that this year that our goalkeeper, I came to realize that actually is someone who is not a student in a way. He's a student, but then he keeps coming to school the way he wishes. So I think such things need to be worked on, and I'm sure if a parent is approached to take a student from a school and he knows the school performs well, or they mind about the student's academic bit of it, they wouldn't allow the child to be taken. Something I also realized was a complaint earlier teacher. This year, I think as parents, and I know me, complained to me and told me, 𝙂𝙗𝙀𝙗, do you know that students, my child did come back with a report? And it was a very concern, I don't know whether I did hear about it here, but it was a big issue. Student coming to school and not reporting the report back at home. I don't know what as a parent you would think. And I think that was a bad thing, so we need to work on that. And then also realized a problem just this afternoon when I moved out in the Freedom Center. I found that as in waste piled up, and I was like, what type of waste management do we have here? What are we teaching our students? Even with this new curriculum, I would have maybe expected maybe they would have done some dust bins or waste bins from even these bottles that we are throwing out. So I think with the integration concerning our new curriculum, the lower secondary curriculum, we need to do something about that and teach students here waste management, proper waste management. Thank you.
Yes, Alfred.
Very good afternoon. I'll keep it very short given the time. Sima Alfred are my names. I rise on about three things. I do pick this from a submission from the chair board. You highlighted about toilets. True. My suggestion probably to all of us, I know those at the helm with our support would be we're in a circular economy now, and that's the agenda. And may we probably generate energy. Can we have technology that can generate energy from this waste? I know it's a big detail, but I know in some bilaterals with one of us, I think Fred Isimuma or some others, or had some kind of discussion around that. Number two, there are a couple of proposals on structure, improvement, innovation, and all these things. What about together, and I know the team or the leadership has good connections, can we target strategic partnerships probably while we're handling some of the negotiations? For example, while we handle negotiations of some of these infrastructure that are going to take place, what about people like roofings and others? How can they help? And maybe on this, I don't know, I'm just thinking, Bwana Chair, is it possible that most of the proposals that have been sent, rather submitted, I see, translate or generate into, if not smaller projects, they are real projects. What about we thought about a project, maybe a project position, something, someone to just be particularly on projects, so that mobilization does mobilization, others do what they do, but the person on projects keeps an eye on whatever we're submitting as proposals and suggestions on projects that we suggest as KASSOBA and recommendations that have been made. Second last, very key, staff morale. The last time I resigned, I remember, from my job, due to morale, there were three things. People's management, because sometimes this would be an issue. With all due respect, I don't mean the headmaster is not managing well, but sometimes staff morale has very many triggers. Some think there is a people's management issue. Sometimes it is the reward when I'm not happy with what I'm getting. Sometimes is a systems triggered morale deterioration, meaning that I have my talent, I'm happy to work, I woke up in the morning, but there is this thing thinking that probably I'm not given space to do that. Lastly, we have undertaken a project on agribusiness, the farm and all that. Probably this sort of fits into what I suggested on the project's management portfolio. If we could have someone pick all these and we generate these as either the concepts or whatever it is, but someone looking at these as key texts, I submit. Thank you.
Felix, then Julius. I think let's take two more, then we'll respond to them. Then take another set.
Thank you. Chairman, mine goes to the head teacher. In his report, he remarked and said that 2-3 years he was given this office and also to improve. But in his report, we've all seen that at least some indicators are positive. For example, he mentioned the issue of enrollment rising from 300 over
700 and is looking towards 1,000. However, he went silent on the issue of performance. He didn't account to this shortfall. I think it is very important as OBs also for us to get the gist of this and understand, probably see how we can come in as OBs. Because I saw he has a young, energetic teaching staff, and some of them are even OBs. So the heart to lift this indicator should be at the highest. And then the chair board mentioned that they have set KPIs for the staff to be measured. I don't know, maybe also chair board, you'll have to throw more light on this. For example, focusing on how soon you will measure this. Is it in 2024, 25, 26, and all that? Because surely some of these challenges, to me, will be solved by us having the standards, and by us having the numbers, and by us coming together. Over.
Thank you very much. Sam Peter, very much my name. 9496, Lumumba House. My concern goes to the chairperson of the board, because it is him who reported it in your report, sir. I appreciate the presidential pledge of rehabilitating 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙀 Secondary School. Since you are representing the minister, second quarter government has released 50% of development money, but there are no signals that 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙀 is being catered for under the 50%. My request, in the highlights you are going to present to the minister, kindly notify him that this pledge is not yet realized, and the second quarter monies are getting warranted, and if we don't get any money in this quarter at 50%, then it might be a nightmare. I beg to submit.
Then we respond to those, then we take another seat.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Grass Julius, mechanical engineer, 1988, 1992. My issue goes to the chairman board. You talked about having a tractor for our school, but my approach would be a bit different, because currently our culture of studying in the O-level, I think even the A-level has changed, and it is based on some projects. It is a project-based culture. So I would propose that we come out with a comprehensive concept on how we can maybe embark on demonstration farm, and we have many components, not only the tractor, and maybe we can attract some other sponsors or some projects to come and partner with us. I would imagine that if the board came out with that concept and presented it, we have some like Irish project, or even the Ministry of Finance can help us, and we get a bigger project, not only looking at a tractor. So I would propose that that concept be considered amongst the issues we are going to present to the guest of honor. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairperson.
There may be so many. If you can allow us to respond to those, I'll start with the board chair. The chair has quite a number. Okay, let's take that. Let's take.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and the ladies who are here. Ramadan Kimira, 89, 92 people in the house. To the headmaster, first of all, I would like to appreciate what you are doing with a contribution towards academics of this school. I think it will be entirely hinged on students' performance that most of the things are going to be achieved, because there should be a pulling factor. And yes, you've seen the lineup of teachers, and I think someone who mentioned that there is still gaps. I would like to know what we are planning to ensure that we're closing that gap. I don't know whether you mentioned it. If you didn't, but then we should, because we should concentrate so much on that. It will pull all of us, it will pull even the OBs. Those who haven't subscribed and haven't come in, it will definitely attract us so much. Then secondly, the recruitment process. We've got various campaigns run by schools, trying, especially when you are recruiting new entrants, right from those who complete P7, those ones who are probably leaving other schools and joining. We should do a lot of emphasis. Maybe that one shouldn't be left to the headmaster or the school structures alone, but also the OBs. It is something that is broader. Also, recently we are looking at the numbers of the students that we have, and I think it's one of the lowest, given the structures that we have, given the legacy that the school has had. Having the few numbers that we have, I think everyone, let's do a soul searching and ensure that the recruitment is emphasized. Maybe you'll also guide us on how that is going to be rolled out, but Kabalega may not really make that big impact with fewer numbers. Thank you, I beg to submit.
Good afternoon, everyone. Jendao New 30 years of Chama, 1999-2000. I was also district minister chairman, 1999-2000 as well, from a city district. Currently, I'm a telecommunication engineer and working as a project manager with American Towers. My observation are only two. The first one is the issue raised about the estate manager. Actually, it's disappointing that we have assets which were bought with a lot of sweat and being left to waste. And this is an indictment to the headmaster and his staff to ensure that once effort is made in trying to get asset for the school, they should be maintained. And in many organizations I worked for, this onus normally lies with the people who manage the accounts. They are also the ones who are in charge of the estates because they get the money, they spend the money, and they should maintain the item they get with the money. So the BASA and the headmaster should actually be made to account for those kind of if I can say negligence or what. But I think buying in to get a estate manager is not really a solution to this, because we are still looking for money to run several infrastructure which will drive the performance of the students here, and again spending money in trying to pay additional staff. For me, I think we should task one of the teachers, if the BASA is not in position to take up this role of managing the estate, at least we can offer them training. There are a lot of training in estate management. We can at least offer that to the BASA to ensure that he runs the the estate management portfolio as well. Then on the renovation part of the school, as everyone is talking about, I don't see our involvement in this venture. Maybe by now we should have already come up with the way we want the school to look. Of course, the school had a previous look which is going to be brought back. But what is our role? What have we done to ensure that actually we drive the government to give us that money? If we had come maybe with already the pictorial presentation of how we want our school to look like, we would have come already with the budget and shared it with the ministry to say this is what we have gone, how far we have gone, we need the money. Maybe then we have pushed the ministry to give us that money. I think those are the 2 points I want to talk about, and the rest of the thing which I will talk about later. But also, I've observed that people look very hungry, and I think now the law of diminishing return is taking its course on the people here. I don't know if ESCO will look at it, because my suggestion would be, since we have come for a retreat, we can leave even here at midnight. So maybe we need to balance it to ensure that people first relax a bit, they have something to eat, then we come back. We can leave at midnight. Today we have dedicated the day for our mighty school, Kabalega. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's respond to this. There are some for the head teacher. There are also those for the board, and then for the school. Yes, I'll respond to those for KASSOBA. Yeah, about plans and budgets. Yeah, KASSOBA has a strategic plan, 2017-2022, which we extended because of those 2 years of COVID, 2024. That plan has 3 areas, majorly, with the KPIs. The first thing is membership. What are the numbers of OBs? And in my report, I reported that at the start of the plan we were 150. But now we are 408 members. But I keep reporting in annual increment. So last year we are 349, and this year we are 408. Then the second area is infrastructure, improvement of the learning environment. And we've listed activities that we do here to improve the learning environment. The books, the computers, the infrastructure, the projects. Now for me, what I do, every year we pull out from that plan what we can do. The little or the much that we can do is what I report on and tell you, our members. Then the third area is on member welfare. Our first presentation, we had a presentation from the CEO of the KASSOBA Sacco. The KASSOBA Sacco came out with a strategic plan, and we are building it. The CEO himself was here to give, because it's a completely independent arm from KASSOBA. The CEO was here to give you his key performance indicators. Maybe next time we shall present the recurrent budget and the work plan in detail, but usually we plan to do that. Yeah, the issue of the auditor. You know, there are circumstances you come across and they are of emergency. And our constitution allows us to take action as an EXCO and come and inform you as members. Like during COVID we could not hold an AGM. But we sat down and looked at the constitution reported that will not hold an AGM, will not hold it. Now this is an auditor who develops issues towards the audit time. So as EXCO we came up with the process, identifying another auditor who we have presented to you here. Yes, mobilization, we need mobilization, but our association is not really doing very bad. I would like you to benchmark how many is the old Udonians? How many? Our association is not doing very bad. But yes, we can do more. We should be moving to about 1,000 members now. The attendance here, how many members are online? The attendance here, yes, it's not so good. But yeah, we have members who are attending physically, we have members who are attending on platform, and as discussed earlier, we shall mobilize data next year and see that we improve this attendance. Nobody always attend when there is elections. The years I've spent when there are elections, this hall can fill up. But I think now, and actually always are in town. I think they have tuned that they listen to us, others are in the diaspora. That's why we opened up the virtual link. I wish to ask the pastor or the chair board.
Thank you, Chair. There was an issue on accountability on academic performance. I think it was an oversight in my report. But for those of you who have been attending the last AGMs, we've been giving a progressive report. When I first came in 2018, we had 7 first grades. 2019, we had 16. Then we closed before COVID. 2022, we went to 28. And that one was now coming around 30%. 2019, we produced one of the best units in the country with the 20 points. Also the following year, also did the same. I think they are here, one of them is here. It is only 2022 when we missed the 20. Generally, there is a progressive improvement. But I'm also constrained with the students I'm recruiting. We are not USD. Therefore, we only recruit those students who can pay. Most of the students who get first grades here cannot afford. They end up in these USD schools. That's why even Army is doing better, because they have the day, they are able to accommodate them for moving from home. So it is still a challenge. The quality of our recruitment is still not to the standard. But what we have decided to do is to spread them. We have 2 centers here, the hall and the school. So we've been screening them and categorizing them according to their performance. Because we've been even taking those with the 20 aggregates, 21. But we try to get something good out of them. But there is steady improvement in performance. And of course, the more you attract, the more talents you get. When we started from 250, still we don't attract a sample. People applying to join this school was also a problem. How would we get the selection? They look at the number of students in P7 who have applied, who have given you first choice. Then they look at your capacity. Then they come up with a cut-off point. So you find for us we are 15, 17 as our cut-off point. But now there is at least some improvement. More students are taking more interest in joining this school. Last year our cut-off point was 12. But still you don't get those who have given you first choice in full, they don't come. You end up taking the 17, 15, 18. Then you struggle with them. But there is great improvement. Students going without report cards, I don't think that is true. We usually give reports at the end of the term. But the child can hide the report from the parent, which is always important. The parent call and find out. Even these days, I've started another method. I write the parent letter. There is a slip you're supposed to pack on. The parent is supposed to sign and say, I have read this letter. They come with it. But the students don't take the reports, especially when they are bad. So I don't think that is true, that students go away without report cards. However, those who have this balance, they don't go with report cards, retain them. It could be also that case. Sports bursaries, I don't have anything to add other than to still identify and look for resources to sponsor some. Microfinance Support Center, I will move there to 𝙂𝙗 and see how we can benefit from that. The kiosks, yes, I agree with you, it is giving a bad picture. We are phasing them this year. We are going to have better facilities. The dirtiness and the disposal method, we are going to improve on that. There are anything that are not recruitment process, yes. Yes, renovation of the school. The headmaster should be charged with negligence. No, it is resources. You must use resources to renovate. When they had to build the school, I had a debt of 230 million. Within only 1 week, NSSF came and audited and slapped me again with another 190. So as you struggle to pay these debts and the little money you are collecting, you only focus now on essential areas. Feeding, learning. Otherwise, students even repeat you, you don't give them food, and you're painting the school, and you're doing other things. But the situation is improving. We're improving the enrollment as it is rising. I think those are the issues raised myself.
Thank you very much, members. There were a number of things raised up for noting, comments to maybe discuss later when we are in the board meetings, but I can just go through them. There was an issue of the toilets and new technology that is for more discussion. It cannot be concluded here, but what we needed was to improve sanitation around the school, and we hope when we get water, we should be able to improve. And where we have no water, we should have toilets that we can empty rather than continuously digging the whole compound. And that one we have already taken a decision at the board level. Then on the strategic partnership, where we can get people like roofing supporting us, this one we have discussed also at board level, and one of our colleagues, Professor Morris, who is very good at proposal writing, had a session with teachers and is willing to conduct another one, so that the school management can write these proposals. I don't expect the board to be writing proposals to roofing to support. So we are trying to train management to see how we can raise money to support some of the areas, even if it means branding. I don't mind roofing coming and doing kunya and going supported by roofing, so I don't have a problem with that. But we are trying our best in that area. The issue of staff morale, the headmaster is coming up with a report and proposals on how to raise the morale of staff, and that one will be discussed. The KPIs, the academic committee came up with clear KPIs of deliverable and quarterly. The headmaster presents a report on how the teachers are performing and how they are helping those who are weak to jump to the next level so that our grades can increase. The issue of releases, I was just looking at the releases here. You cannot trace whether the Kawareka money has been released. Because we need, that's why we go back to the Ministry of Finance and know which vote is supposed to receive this money. It might have been released to the Ministry education, and by the time we go, the Minister of Education has used it for something else. So we need to move a little bit faster, see where the money is being put. On the issue of the tractor really was meant not to go and invent farms. We have already discussed here in the report of the headmaster, where he said we have stayed the buying of land to do farming until we really do a proper cost-benefit analysis as to whether we should go into farming as a school or do something else. Still getting food, but also supporting the school financially. Because the issue of farming was to save money, and they were still debating that. But the factor we need is to really improve the hygiene and transportation around. It's easier to move around, collecting firewood, cutting grass, all this garbage collection. That's why we really need it. We are not saying the issue of demonstration farms is a bad one, but it's not for now. Then the issue of the estate manager. We are not saying that the asset register or asset tool, which is monitoring the assets of the schools, to move out from finance and the head teacher. We are saying we need a food storage, a some department which will tell you that the beds in this dormitory are broken. The pastor will not run around dormitories checking things which are damaged. They will not run around telling you that maybe this tap is broken. You need somebody whom you can ask, produce a report and say, this is what we are missing. And right now, the issue is being run by the head of security. And we are saying, can we have divided roles so that the security person can check the estate money, not to disappear with our things. Other than having the gatekeeper also managing the assets. So that's what we're doing. And I was trying to build, we were trying to build on the history of the school, where we had an estate manager. Things were much better. Maybe there are some clusters that past year when there was no estate manager, they got to remember. We used to have dining tables here and we would sit and eat. But because assets were not well managed, I think when that old man died, they didn't put another one. Now we have to line up for. So we thought, with somewhat not very expensive, a young person not charged so highly, paid on the board fee, and we manage our property. When you lose 100 mattresses, that's when we realize that it would have been cheaper to pay 300,000 for somebody than losing 100 mattresses. Each mattress is how much? So I think that was the spirit. I hope I have responded to the issues that were raised from the report. Have I forgotten something?
Okay. Before, just information, I'm told there are 202 members online. So that is the figure. I'm going to request Peter Isigoma, one of our office, he wants to have a small message. Then the last one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to take you back to the auditors. I think a colleague here raised this issue. I think the colleague did not fault EXCOM for identifying an auditor. But the issue was, what made the other auditors resign? That will not make these ones also resign and we are disappointed. Is there an MOU you have come into with, so that if they resign, there is some penalty perhaps we give them? I think that was the issue, Mr. Chairman.
Treasurer, you will respond to that one. Wait, let it come. Fine.
Vincent Sand is my name. I was here 1999 to 2000. I have 1 or 2 issues, and they specifically go to the HM. I heard in his report their school fees uncollected school fees arrears amounting to 150 millions. And I see we are left with about 2 months to close the term. What plans does the school have as management headed by the HM have in place to recover this money before close of the term? Maybe I would also want to know, is there a school fees policy? Kabalega is not a USE school. There should be a school fees policy. I want to borrow an example from some of the schools. There is a school fees policy. You should have paid a certain percentage at the beginning of the term.
We are running out of time.
Yes.
This is school fees policy, and how is it going to collect?
Exactly.
These are your questions.
Number 2 is about the strategies on the increasing. We know very well that yes, the numbers matter a lot. As far as the strategies he gave us, as if they are limited strategies, I want to propose that when he can use his office, he's facilitated, he moves around in the region, because Kabalega is a regional school. If you go to those schools, when they are filling those forms, they are called what? JAB forms, I don't know. I've forgotten, at PLOE. You can go there and then they give you a slot. Form X, I've been reminded, Form X is a professional in the field. Then lastly, it goes maybe to all of us, I don't know whether it is to the EXCOM. When I heard of the weakness that vouchers are not maintained, 21st century, you are making an expense, no voucher at all. It's really not good at all. Maybe what we can do is we should always specify the qualifications of whoever is going to take up the position of the treasurer. Okay? Must have a finance background, not just learn on the job. I beg to submit.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. 𝙃𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙀 is my name. 99-2002. Yeah. I need to respond to some remarks made by the head teacher about the student enrollment. Well, we might move out and advertise or market the school and numbers will come in. But when I get down to the dormitories to check out, honestly speaking, the situation in which those people are sleeping in isn't pleasing at all. You'll bear witness to me. And today, actually, I don't know how most of us didn't get down there. You would have seen, it is really not appealing. Initially, during our time, we had inter-house cleaning competitions where we cleaned our dormitories every Saturday and would get marks which would be read every Monday. At the end of the year, I would probably win a vote for cleanliness. And I think Kennedy used to be the best. The house where I belong. Yeah. Now, the other thing is, I think we don't need a big budget for cleanliness in those dormitories. Let's have a scrubbing brush added on top of the list of requirements the students must come with. So that on a Saturday, they get brushes and scrub those floors. Much as they are old, but they can be cleaned. I'm so sure they can be cleaned. Yeah. Then, the last thing, is we used to have an open day where we had presentations and people from the neighborhood, including our parents, would come here and see what we have for them. And so doing, they would tour the school, they get to know much about the school. And whoever you meet out there would say, I want to study and go to 𝙂𝙗𝙀𝙗𝙗 Senior Secondary School. I learn to serve. Thank you.
Gentlemen, we still have an evening where we shall meet and discuss more. So I'll take... Yes, I'm going to take this last batch.
Thank you, Chair. The issue of auditors, I am just bringing it back for attention. When I mentioned that we needed to take action, you know, when we were drawing that agenda, there was no appointment of auditors. And I request that going forward every year, we should have an agenda item on appointment of auditors. The second issue, we don't want to discuss how they exited, but it was unprofessional. In our profession as accountants, there are ways, and actually then the auditors come to tell how an auditor should exit. So I believe we need to harmonize with the auditors, the former auditors, and make sure that they would have been given an opportunity to come and as our auditors and is captured in our minutes. We're exposing ourselves. This is because we are being big an association. There are things that we need to do with professional management. We are just not people from the streets. We are people who have gone to school, and I believe that we need to streamline our way we do our things. So let's streamline issues of financial management. Let's streamline issues of how we run the association. Because that's the only way that we can encourage other members that are outside there who still think have a negative attitude towards what we are doing here. I know very many members that they have made so many LPs, but they have to improve the perception by doing the right things. Therefore, the issue of financial management is key. I just want to reiterate that it's very important. We have many auditors, we have many OBs who are accountants, who are auditors. Inviting these OBs to come around and give ideas on how we can work together. An account and financial management system is simple, and I believe people will be more than willing to come and do that here. So it's very bad that we've not thought about this whole. Every game I've attended, there are issues about financial reporting. And as an accountant, I think that puts us in a bad light. We need to streamline that. But let's appoint the auditors formally before we leave here. Thank you.
So Chairman, sorry. I thought we appointed these auditors.
Yes,
Yeah.
What we did is we allowed them to present the report. We now want to appoint. I don't know, but is it culture secretary?
Tumsibe Joseph moved the motion or proposed that we should adopt the JMAC, and it was the Tumsibe, the former Home Prefect. Yes.
So what did you put?
That's what that.
You have put Tumsibe, the former.
Okay, we've resolved that auditor issue. We pledged as an expo to improve on our financial management systems. We shall call you experts. Though we've called you, you know, a number of times when offices are called upon, some of you have let us down. But we shall call upon you to support us and develop the system. We also want to have sound financial management. Yes, any other?
Thank you. 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙒𝙗 2011, that's when I was leaving this school. I have majorly 4 points, but I'm going to be very, very brief. The first one is about the nature of the dormitories. I'm begging, I don't know, it is under whose docket, but those dormitories needs to be painted and the floor needs to be somewhere renovated. Because even if we clean, those dormitories are uncleanable. I was there, when I went to Winnie House, my house, I felt going to Kenya, that was very lousy. Now if Winnie was like that. Then, second point is about the students' discipline. I've been concerned, actually one time we discussed with members of the Masin chapter in one of our small meetings. Meeting students of Kabalega SS in uniform, but putting on these floaters and looking lousy in town. I would request management, the head teacher, to work upon that, at least should have a uniform policy. If possible, I would propose that no student should be allowed to come to school with these floaters. They should strictly come with slippers for bathing and then sandals that appear decent. Next is about the need of school fees policy. The report of head teacher was, we have 190 candidates who are being demanded 100.
Excuse me. The school fees policy has been mentioned.
I wanted to bring a simple proposal.
What we are saying now, you know, these are things that cannot be resolved here. These are proposals. The head teacher is going to take them. We, the board, will follow up and see that they are implemented. School fees policies, they can be 10,000 proposals of how to collect fees. We are not going to sit down here and debate how school fees should be collected. For us, these recommendations, next year, the head teacher should come here and tell us that, gentlemen, your recommendations, this is how I have tried to work with them.
Lastly, Shea, I'm reminding you or recalling what one of the gentlemen asked about the chapters. What are the procedures of forming chapters? Because I was surprised to see a chapter, one chapter with one member, who is the chairman, who is the what. I think we need to have the policy, or the constitution should be reminded. The constitution should be reviewed.
The chapter has been, the chapter will be addressed. Okay, let's go. Mr. Chairman, I'm chairman of the board. I would like to talk about two things very briefly. One, what somebody mentioned that in the past there were more Kabalega secondary school students coming outside of the BUNYORO region than the ones who are here. In one single year. That's why when I was here, I never witnessed any prefect who was a BUNYORO. They were always people from Rango, West Nile, because first they had the number and they were able to face the ones who were here. So there is a great critical mass of alumni the other side. How are we going to reach them? And many of these people were people who studied in the earlier years. You know, as the pastor said, we have been having a law of diminishing return until there was a time we had 250 students. Only this school used to have like 1,200. And more than half of those were from outside of BUNYORO subject. So what are the strategies that we should develop to reach especially the older ones? These younger OBs don't know those people. We need to develop a strategy for that. And then secondly, I want to suggest to you as the executive committee, find someone among yourselves whose responsibility should be, if it is Matthias Kajura, who is the publicity secretary, he should also be responsible for alumni recruitment. And then we will see how we go about that, because mainly this is happening by happenstance. Every time you find a friend, you say, oh, we have this WhatsApp group, can you join us? That's how we have been increasing the numbers slowly. So I think one of you, your members, should take that responsibility, or the committee should assign that person that role. And then I've noticed one thing, that we do a lot of online mobilization only when we are here in the year. It should be throughout the year.
For instance, you would executive meeting and meet once in 3 months. You don't have to be physically there. Yesterday I had a meeting of 8 people on WhatsApp, 5 of them in different countries, so you can do that online, so that we sort out this problem of mobilizing people late. We can mobilize the whole year, we can mobilize about a particular project, or we can mobilize for what we will do at the AGM. Thank you very much.
You've talked. The last one.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairperson. Mine is a contribution to the school. As I've already told you, I'm Julius Press, an engineer, and I was among the head prefects of this school. So I must praise something. I am also the director of 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙗 Nursery Primary School, and as a school, we are pledging to Great Kabalega that we will want to improve on our academics. Therefore, these are the things which we are going to do for Kabalega. We shall appreciate the best student in mathematics every year for 2 years. And 2, we shall also appreciate the best teacher in mock results every year for also 2 years. So I would want, maybe we shall meet with the school administration to come out with a memorandum of understanding between 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙾𝙗 Nursery and Primary School, which is in Masini here, and Kabalega for the support of the academic improvement. Thank you so much.
The last 2. Observers, you've never talked. I'll give you a chance.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. You are my junior. You are very junior. Kyongo, 1984-88. I'm among the seniors here. We're going to learn at Nozi, Tokai, Billy, Shakama, we got all these guys. So whenever I want to talk, we take a note. Thank you. I wanted to comment. I don't want to comment much about what the big titles I've talked about, but somebody was talking about publicity. In the circumstances, publicity has been good. Otherwise, we would be having 300 online, we would be having all of us here. In the circumstances, publicity has been fair. Now, we tend to talk too much. Now I'm here, I'll propose that for us to open up an account of publicity, let each one of us bring 10,000. People run away. We will not contribute the money. Yet publicity requires both online, the social media, the radios. Would be expected. Where is the regional manager? UPC, where is he? Where is he? Not that one. There's the UPC man. Okay, publicity, their team. Would be requiring, expecting them, Matia come, would be expecting these guys to go to Nebi, to go to Kampala, appear on those talk shows and everywhere, but they don't have a budget. How will they do it? And you know, it's very interesting, even on social media, somebody throws information about something funny and we all respond and we're happy. When you begin saying there's a drive, let's organize some money, and things fail. Anyway, in the circumstances, really, we need, Chairman Board, we need to appreciate what we really see. In the circumstances, these people have done a great job. Yes. We can only appreciate them and pray that they improve, but they will only improve with our support. Whereas we are also pushing for the water, these other programs, publicity is very important. Because who knows, somebody might be in Kenya or in UK and says, no, I am not part of Kabalega, but since they are talking about water, let me support that school. They need water. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Gerard Byosinge is my name.
I was here from 1994 to 1996. Currently, I work for Private Sector Foundation Uganda. And for me, my submission is about our sponsors or partners. From our discussion, I see our plans are good, but we seem to be limited by our sponsors or our funders. And in the strategic plan, Mr. Chair, I think will correct me, it's like it was an oversight that we did not look at the sponsors or the people we are going to partner with to implement this strategic plan. Yes, we have the strategic plan, but who are we selling it to? Is it only for the KASSOBA here and the administration here? So we need to sell this strategic plan. There are a number of organizations that are around here, like Total. I don't know whether we have sold our strategic plan Total. If we engage them, I'm sure they could sponsor a few activities. There are some organizations like the MasterCard Foundation. We need to explore. These are charity organizations. I'm sure when we sell this strategic plan, they could fund a few activities. We have the kingdom. Is the kingdom aware of our strategic plan? Have we sold it there? Why should we die in this thing alone? For sure. We have the people in this room. Let's source for the partners. Because we cannot talk about all this when we don't have the money. Let's see how we are raising the money. We can be there. If at all we partner with the right people. But if we come and sit here, KASSOBA alone, we will not be there. And we are just like, from the discussion, I observed that our major sponsor is government. But government is not yielding. Let's look for these low-lying fruits. The money is not enough. Otherwise, we shall appoint auditors, they will keep resigning, and we shall be arranging for these auditors. The other thing is about the financial management system. That was discussed by Kabagame. For me, I'm an accountant. I'm willing to commit myself to participate on the vetting of those auditors. If at all we are to appoint another auditors, or maybe check them. I'm wondering maybe what chairman will correct me, whether we have a finance committee or a board charter that governs the appointment of these guys and how they are checked. Thank you very much. I submit.
Thank you, Chairman. I think I will start by reacting to what you requested I react. When we took over office, we had certain proposals to Expo as treasury. But unfortunately, at the time we took over, we only had 400,000. We had people present, we had Momo MTN right to us on Momo for Airtel, but we have been limited by resources. It's so great that people have been paying it. But there are proposals already, and I'm happy to note if the people who are technically competent in finance can help us. That will be really very welcome. But there are proposals already that we propose to Expo, because we really found things were bad. At least now we have the membership register, something close to that, but we hope to improve. On the issue of auditors, we engaged the auditors on mail formally, because they were appointed auditors, but we parted ways when the auditors informed me how I could benefit from KASSOBA funds. Him and me would benefit. Surely, I could not continue with such activity. So, otherwise, we have parted ways. Because these are small monies, you want to benefit from that was bad. Thank you.
The auditor asked for a fee and we told him that fee was too high. Then he asked the treasurer that he was willing to share part of that fee with him. Gentlemen, you continue with such a person and bring him all the way to stand before you here. So that is what happened. Now we are moving to approach us. We are all planning on the job. We shall get the support of the office. The dormitories, the secretary, a teacher, please work on this. Shall be more of an action matrix. Then next year we should be on media, we should be able to update you that we have improved in this area. Cleanliness does not need the budget. Appointment of workers that was done, school dormitories, school discipline, uniform policy. Chapters, any chapter here, that can.
Thank you so much. I think there was a concern on this. I want to challenge the members to read the Constitution, which is with you, because it is there. Article 9 provides for the formation of chapters. That 50 members in a district write formally to the National Executive Committee requesting to formulate themselves into a chapter. So that's how chapters are formed. If you are in leader and you are more than 50, you can formally do that. And when they work, I think, yes, that is why it is clear. And also this. It is not organized as a chapter, in other words.
Some of these chapters you see on WhatsApp are not chapters.
Yes, they are just for organization and people's right to do that. Thank you.
Okay. Chapter outreach, yes. The Northern Uganda has been a very a priority, one of our priorities. We had said one day we shall adapt the North and West Nile. One of our contacts there, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙗𝙗, had a place to set up the chapter. We can go to those radio stations and try to talk to those offices. But all that comes with some financial. But one time even the teacher, they can work together and go with the bus and the band and maybe march through those cities now. So we are looking at that. We should do that. Actually, let's put that on our program and find how best we can attack the North and the greater North. I wish to serve also people like Shakamba, who have raised for us so many of this, like the Rwanda. Rwanda, we have a big group there. It's just because of the political tensions between the two countries. But really see them active in Biafra. We have also the South Sudan. The South Sudan is one battle we have not faced. I thank Engineer 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙞𝙀 for his contribution, and the school should also take it up. Yes, but please take part of yours. It is basically resources that Matia uses his own money. Buy credit, post those videos. You really sympathize with him. Sometimes there is no way to facilitate him. Yes. Godfrey, we are going to take up the issue of looking for other strategic partners. The Kingdom is one of them, but the MasterCard and the Private Sector Foundation. The Kingdom was even, the Prime Minister was here, he always participates. We work together in different things, the Pandora, he contributed the 1 million civics to our projects. I think, gentlemen, we need to break up for lunch. I am requesting Peter Isimoma, he has a small message to give us. Then we have the two issues of the Deputy Secretary General and the Deputy Treasurer. Can we conclude that? Then we break for lunch. Yes. Deputy Treasurer.
I second Peter is my name. I was here in 2012 and 2013. Last year, I came and requested you with some money to buy the artificial leg, as I told you. So I really want to appreciate you for the support you gave me. Both the leg, and I can at least move by myself to everyone else. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Chairman, we cannot stop before introducing one of the best prefects of Kabalega, Mr. Ouroto Christopher.
Passing the microphone. Yes, let's hear from you. Better late than never.
From West Nile.
Yes.
And I'm the one who wanted to work with you.
So, I praise God. Praise the Lord.
Amen.
Praise the Lord.
Amen.
And Kabalega Jew. That's right. So, I'm so grateful of this time. In fact, it's my first time attending this. And the first information I got from Rwanda. Somebody from Rwanda communicated to me. And you know, these days, the way we are, when we meet, at times you don't know your colleague. When time you are classmate, because we are now old. But we still have the ideas, we have the knowledge, and the wisdom that we can provide. So I replaced Shakaba. Okayo was my deputy. Yes, my deputy that time. And I did administration. Very serious, like I said, I think the best, one of the best head prefect here. I really did administration, very serious. So thank you so much for giving me chance of greeting you. Otherwise, I come from Papash district, but at the moment resident of Arua.
What about the link pass?
Yes, I'm also inspector with the link pass, and I'm working honestly as I used to work with especially when the ITM was giving food. You'll find some people, they like this thing of bribing, confiscating things, but me, I was not liking that kind of thing. So we were conflicted subject over those kind of things. And now in the bus, I'm inspecting a very serious inspection of all children. Honest. Thank you so much. Yes. So
now, since there is no conclusive way on how we should proceed with the treasurer, these people are busy. I don't know the vice treasurer and any proposals. Yes. Let's have proposals on how we can move forward, because this is an issue, constitutional, and we need to handle it legally.
Chairman, I'm not going to propose a name, but when the constitution was presented, I think it escaped my mind. But I was thinking, what if for the time being, for certain responsibilities, until maybe 2025, if the General Secretary is busy, can he look at the other secretaries in the chapters to help, and the Treasurer? Thank you.
Any second? Yes, proposal.
I stand to second my colleague of what he has said.
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall not have elections in this AGM. Yes. You know, when we have to elect for the AGM, it's the General Assembly with powers. And it says so. We shall use the resources available in the different chapters. Yeah, so Mr. Chairman, with your guidance, next step. The meeting is adjourned up to the next AGM. I thank you all for coming. We still have programs in the evening, more to talk about our projects in a more informal way. And there were so many proposals coming from the floor. Let's carry them to the evening. We shall have a barbecue at Hotel Pija. You are all invited. Thank you. I love to serve and for God and my love. Yes. and he wants to show us his skills around the Kuruma Square, there. From here we can get there and see what he can do. But in the meantime, we are going to have entertainment as we prepare to have our lunch. Let's have the Kamaleka Secondary School choir taking us through their piece. Starting at 7, and we hope to move up to 9. Thereafter, we can go for other businesses within town. If you have not registered yourself, kindly register. Yeah, we are through with formal business. Yeah, it is lunchtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still live here at Kabalega Secondary School, and of course, guess what? It's all the boys retreat, and we are making it happen right away from the control room at the command center. My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙖𝙨 Akiki, Omuswazma Omwana Wakaka. Guess what? And what do you think? If you have seen the level of organization and what has been making up, and you'll be patient to see that hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of the students are still really trying to make it happen right away here at Kabalega Secondary School. It's an old boys students association whereby we have the old boys gathering together at the same pace and at the same time to make sure that this happens. But of course, guess what? We are going in for a short commercial break whereby as making it happen here for lunch time request hour, and we shall be making it the other way around. We shall be making it the other side, and we can see what really it means. I don't know, yes, whether you can get me very well clearly.
Hello?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, a brief point about this. Kabalega Secondary School is one of the oldest school that's in Uganda, and making it happen with a number of issues, with a number of points, with a number of students, with a number of old team. And of course, here right with me here, I have one of the oldest students. Hey, greetings, boss.
Thank you. How are you?
My name is 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙗𝙗. Can you introduce yourself?
I'm Joel Karamagi.
Joel Karamagi.
Yes.
We are sharing the same name, Joel.
Yes.
How do you see this retreat, and how has it been?
It has been quite interesting. And as usual, as hobbies, as we come together, it's always interesting and it's always encouraging, and we find it quite interesting.
And there are those what you can see on camera here, you will be exposing that this is the Kabalega Fujo away next to what are you saying?
I brought his food.
So sorry, do you want to mean Joel, you come back, do you want to mean is one of those guys who are top?
You know, this guy lived in Lumumba, but later on he located to Winnie House, where the bell was next to that dormitory. So whenever it rang, he would be the first person to rush into the dining hall to get food.
Which year was that?
That was 1999-2002. And today has still broken the record. That is the first person among the OPs to gather food. Oh my God.
I don't know whether, yes, you can tell John's to record for me some of this work down there. We have one of the old, Mzai, please come closer this side. And we have one of the old, Mzai, greetings, boss.
I am Renson Shakaba Mukambi. I come from Kenya, but I was the head prefect at Kabarek High School.
Which year was that?
That was 83, 84. And then I was deputy head prefect 81, 82.
Again.